Making QRP check-in. Name here is Mark from South Carolina.
All right, Mark from South Carolina. What are you up to today?
Staying inside mostly. Messing around on the computers, maybe doing some hunting for parts on the air people. And going out and getting some dinner later before the Valentine's Day over.
Oh, that's a good thing to do. We talked about parks on the... How do they call it? I'm not sure what the name is, but it works. Running QRP in Florida, in a Florida park. In the water.
Yeah, I've done Florida myself, near Pensacola. I used a kite to hold my antenna up because at night the sea breeze is so constant. You can run a QRP antenna up about 50 feet with a kite, and it's really interesting to try to work stations and keep an eye on your antenna too.
Yeah, I guess so. What'd you do? Is that a bottom-fed vertical wire then, sort of?
Well, sometimes it's a vertical, and sometimes it's 40 to 45 degrees out or so. But yeah, I almost always use a bottom-fed, end-fed half-wave sloper. I use that in mountains, and I use it. The one I'm talking to you on now is an end-fed sloper fed at the bottom. So I just love those antennas.
Very good. Well, they work. All right, Mark. Have a good weekend and a great week coming up, and look forward to seeing you.
Well, thank you very much. Can I get your call again?
This is Washington, America, Green, Germany, Italy, Norway. WA3GIN, the name of the state, we're in King George, Virginia. King George County, Virginia. On the southern shores of the Potomac River. About 90 miles west of the Atlantic and 50 miles south of the Confusion. And it's a rural area, 187 square miles, 24,000 population. And primary employer is the United States. Actually, naval surface warfare around Potomac, Falcon, Virginia. With 24,000 people, and they all don't live in King George. Surrounding area. Thanks for joining us, and hope to hear you again soon.
Thank you very much, David. Appreciate it. Enjoy.
All righty, very fine. Hey, Cars Radio, 610, Sunday, Valentine's Day. Let's see if we got any stations at 0948. 0948 call.
Kilo 8 Charlie, Whiskey Charlie.
I'll take Kilo 8 Charlie. Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir. Handle here is Steve Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo. And we're located about 35 miles due east of Cincinnati near a town of Bland, Chester. Bland, not Bland, but Bland, It's about 17 degrees here. We got about 10 inches of snow on the ground, and they're predicting another 10 by the end of Tuesday. It's going to be a fun time here. Just want to stop and check in. I haven't checked in here for a long, long time, and thought I'd say howdy, over.
All right, very good. Well, glad to have you in here today, Steve. And keep up the good work and have a great week.
Yes, sir. Section 73 and anybody can hear me. This is Kilo 8 Charlie, Whiskey Charlie.
Keep Cars Radio. We're sending stations with 0, 9, or 18 call.
November Delta 0 Mike Bravo Papa.
Making a quick comment, you're about 10 over 9 here near Cincinnati.
Okay, Steve, thank you for that report. And also I got Delta 8, Bravo Papa. Who else?
November Delta 0 Mike.
All right, I got NJ2US Mike, and who is the QRP? All right, you're way too fast for QRP. This early in the morning needs to be slow. And see, I'll try and pull you through. Go ahead. I know it's a BG, but I don't know what. So try to get. Okay. BG2K8, is that right? Alrighty, good. Get in there then. And I am noting here in the log. So, in BE3, BE2K8, QRP will get you first. Come on in. Portable, if you said. What was your name?
My name is Jean Paul. Juliet, Echo, Alpha, Nancy, Papa, Alpha, Uniform, Jean Paul is getting over.
I'm sorry you took a deep breath. Very good. Well, I was going to move on here, but thank you very much for checking in with us and enjoy your portable operation.
His name is Jean Paul. Anytime, sir.
Okay, John Paul, take care. Next on the list, Whiskey Delta 8, Bravo Papa. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning from Whiskey Delta 8, Bravo Papa. Name here is Mike, Mexico, Delay Kilowatt Echo. And just checking in here this morning, roster number is A336 here from Cleveland, Ohio. Go ahead.
Very good, Mike. What's happening in Cleveland?
We're scheduled for a major snowstorm coming here. They're calling between 8 to 12 plus inches of snow starting this evening and carrying on through and including Tuesday of this week.
Sounds like a real winter storm.
It's great weather to be down here in the rec room where the Radio Shack is. Go ahead.
That'd be good. You're all hunkered down. Well, you got time to run out and get the extra creatures coming through, and you'll be all set.
Yep, roger on that. All right, we'll go ahead and let you go work some more stations coming through. Thank you very much. Next weekend, WD8 BP here in Cleveland, Ohio, 73.
All right, 5 minutes left. Delta 6, next one. November Delta 0, Mike.
Good morning, Dave. Mark here in Southern Pines, North Carolina, where it is a balmy 36 degrees, cloudy and rainy. And I think that's what we're going to have for the next 24, 48 hours. Not very nice down here, as I said the other day. It's sucky weather, and that's what it is. That's about it. Not doing much else, so staying on the warm side of the door, playing a little bit of radio, and enjoying the morning. That's about it. So it's back to you. Whiskey Alpha 3, Germany, India, November Delta 0, Mike.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Mark, for joining us today. People coming in here. Looks like everybody's doing almost the same kind of thing this weekend. And why not? You know, winter only comes once a year. So take care, Mark, and be safe. This is East Coast Radio, 7255. Your net control operator for this day is today, but for this hour is Dave, and the call station of the station is WP3, Germany, Italy, Norway. So, let's see if we have any stations. 7, 6, 5, or 4. 7, 6, 5, or 4. So there was a very light station in there. I think it was Foxtrot. Try it again. Holy mackerel, Grant. I don't know. We're not getting any of that short stuff today. White copy on you, but I pulled you through. And so how are things in Westmoreland County? Okay, Green, I copied 100%, but you were actually in, I think you were underneath the noise. You were below the noise floor here. But I understand the 5 to 1. You're probably running, I want to put you down at QRP. And definitely up at definitely the vehicle. I noticed that on the beam with the nice thick coating of ice on the beam, and the SWR is a little bit high. So I guess it'll melt off later on today. Right now, it's making a difference. I'm a little bit surprised about that. I thought I had covered up that speed point pretty well, but I may have to rethink that. We have to stop right there in icy conditions. Huh, something to think about. Anyhow, nice to have you in here today, as always. And I think I'm about, I don't know, half a days away from ordering a 705. So, give those guys a call over there in Woodbridge. Start playing around with that. In the meantime, I'll look forward to seeing you on the, whatever we call that repeater system of ours, the Mid-River Repeater Association. We take care of everything we can. W4GMF, one of the premier northern neck radio operators here in Virginia, who services and maintains a nice repeater for Westmoreland County and surrounding areas. Discourse Radio, 7255 WA3GIN, listening for more check-ins. If you got a call, it's 0987654. Come on in.
KD8YIJ.
Whiskey 8, Mike Hotel, Victor.
Foxtrot Kilo India Mobile.
And you got a mobile out there. Kilo Echo 4, Whiskey Mike Lima.
All right, thank you. I'm just writing this stuff down as fast as I can. Let's see here. There was a, who's the TS mobile? All right, thank you very much. Bill, good to hear you again. The original. I presume you're on your way home from practice. We have is on the antennas in the tree list. Very interesting ice. 15 inches long this morning. It's beautiful out there, Bill. I know you appreciate that stuff. Well, hey, it's Valentine's Day. Make sure you have a couple surprises for the XYL. In case they're not there, I guess I don't have to say anything else. Enjoy yourself. We'll look forward for a full report next Sunday, okay? I'll bet you are. Thank you much. Mobile signal. Now, let's see. There was another mobile station. I think it was Foxtrot India. Come on in.
203 Foxtrot, Kilo India, K3FKI Mobile in Penn Hills, Pennsylvania. And you're in and out here, but I'm able to copy 100%. Got a lot of band noise. Band seems pretty long. Oh, the Carolina station's coming in. Anyway, name here is Jerry, Juliet Echo, Romeo, Romeo, Yankee. And I'm ahead of you, too. The only thing I needed to get from my wife was flowers. Made her a fancy breakfast, taken her out for a fancy dinner. So, you know, trying to make sure I dot the I's and cross the T's. K3FKI.
All right, give me that name again.
Jerry, Juliet, Echo, Romeo, Romeo, Yankee.
All right, Jerry, good deal. And that's one there. We're going to do lunch. We're old. We have a big meal at lunchtime. We'll be doing steak and double-cooked baked potatoes, and, you know, it's going to be nice. So enjoy. Let's see. I want to say MLL or CML, I don't know. Come on in. WML? Any KB4s out there?
There's a KB8.
I'll take it.
Yeah, KB8YIJ. I tried to jump in, check in earlier. Name is Jim here, Charleston, West Virginia. And my membership number is about 8443. I actually got it this time. I'm at home for a change instead of in the mobile. And Dave, I was looking at your QRZ page here. Boy, you got a heck of an antenna system going on down there. Over.
Thanks, Jim. That's 20 years in the making. It was just when we started. And we're still making them. We're shifted mostly to wire antennas now, but there's a little bit of aluminum up there.
Yeah, okay. Well, good signal as always. Band's a little bad for me where I'm at. We're still operating on a 75-meter loop with ladder line, you know, tuner. But at any rate, I got limited real estate here. But I do got enough room. I'm going to order me a 40-meter bazooka and put up there. The loop works okay on 40, but it's not omnidirectional enough for me. I think the bazooka would probably be a better deal. Anyway, the weather here is about, I'd say about 33 degrees, cloudy. They're saying we're going to get a big ice storm today is what they're calling for, so we'll have to see what transpires. And by the way, your brunch sounds good. I think I'll come over for brunch. Over.
I forgot to throw in the green bean. Very good, Jim. Bazooka, that's a broadband antenna. I don't think it has anything to do with radiation pattern. It has more to do with broadbanded coverage. If you want omnidirectional and you just want to have like a dipole element, the best way to pull that off is make it an inverted V. Then you will get a combination of low angle off the end and pretty much typical radiation broadside. So, are you running an now or flat top?
Oh, no, we're running a 75-meter full-wave loop with 450 ohm ladder line straight into the shack into the back of this big old Dentron super reliable tuner I got. And we don't got the amp on now. We're just running 100 watts, but that's pretty much what we got here. And as you know, as I go up in frequency, it gets more and more, more pronounced lows coming off this loop, and there's certain segments, I seem to don't have very good reception on, or transmit capabilities on, but there's some bands that's fantastic. But for some reason, here on 40, it doesn't really, it works, but it doesn't do a very good job, in my opinion,
No, I think you're reporting an accurate experience here. The loops don't do very well on the second harmonic. and I think it said 75-meter loop. So that makes sense to me. We use the 160 loop here, and I've tried it on all the bands, and it doesn't compete with any of the other antennas, monoband antennas, dipoles, or, loops or whatever. So it's really, those things really play on the fundamental, but not so much. I mean, you can use them, but not so much. So the bazooka is gonna work better, regardless of how you hook it up. Horizontal, inverted V, it's going to outperform the loop. But as far as if you want to have omnidirection, then probably going to want to put it in an inverted V configuration to get it to get that more circular coverage. It's hard to do with the dipole elements because there are some deep nulls off the ends of the elements unless you bend them down. I can't wait to hear it. That's for sure. Take care, and thanks for joining us, Jim.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
KC8SGO, you mentioned inverted Vs. That's what I'm running. I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio. The personal is Mark, and mine, the apex is at about 40 feet. It's running roughly northeast to southwest. It's an Alpha Delta DXCC 3-element fan dipole, does 80 through 10, and that's the only antenna I've got, and it seems to work. I like the inverted V because it is almost omnidirectional. The mask on this one is steel, so it's probably acting like a reflector.
Well, yeah. Years ago I ran an inverted V, but I've always used flat top dipoles. Well, frankly, almost 100% of the time I'd put up a 75-meter loop just because I hang out on 75 meters, and I know my loops pretty well, but I'll probably just put an inverted V up here, like Dave said, like you just mentioned, and I got a 35-foot mast I can use for that. Yeah, it won't be the highest in the world, but I'm quite certain it's going to outperform this loop, especially on this band, quite easily. But anyway, I can't keep that frequency here. Dave's got a net to run, and so what I said, you're loud, by the way. You're 15 over 9 here in Charleston, West Virginia. So good signal. That thing's working like gangbusters for you. But with that, I'll say 73s, and thanks for the information. And I'm going to turn this back over to WA3GIN, Dave down there, and let him pick up where he left off. KB8YJ will be listening, and back to net control.
All right, fellas, very good. Mark, thanks for your comment. Appreciate that. And one thing we like to do on this frequency is QRP, mobile, and antenna talk. There was a station with a 4 in the call patiently waiting. You want to try it? The KC station again? All right, hold on a minute, Alan. I think I got you in there. KC6. And I didn't get the IC something or other. Try it again. Okay, Alan, coming into internet remote in the New York area. So how are things over there in California? It's okay. What is okay? I'm very curious. Yeah, we're running sideband here. Just typical. We wouldn't run AM on a net. There's other nets very close by, so we wouldn't run AM. AM would be up around 7285. Over. Well, thanks. We like to have a nice, clean, clear signal. I guess it's still dark over there in California. Is that right?
Yeah, it's pretty early in the morning. It's like 48 degrees.
All right, very good. Well, it sounds okay. A little bit echoey. That might be the microphone there in the computer. But, it's readable. Over.
Okay, I'll stand by. What net is you on the net? What net is?
This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network. ECARS. ECARS. You can Google that and see more about us. And we're here every day from about 7:30, 7:45 till 1:30 in the afternoon. Over. Okay, what's the call sign of the station you're using?
It looks like WC. I'm on a computer.
Can you give it to me phonetically?
I'm using status here. It says WC Bluebird.
W2BB? Yeah. Well, you have to identify using their call signs when you're started and when you finish. So you would say KT6IKI via W2BB, whatever it is. So make sure you get what that call sign is because you need to give it. Okay, Alan. We'll talk to you later. East Coast Radio 7255, 1035 on the 14th, Valentine's Day. And we're standing by for any stations in Tree Land. Anybody with a 3 in the call?
Victor Echo 3, Papa Delta Lima.
Yankee. Victor Echo 3, Lima, Mike Sugar, QRP.
All right, I got 2 DE3s there, ERY and LMS, QRP. Any others with 3 in the call? All right, ERY, good morning.
Yeah, good morning there. I just wanted to say happy Valentine's Day and a quick comment to the person that's making an homemade antenna. I'm using an inverted B, a home brew myself, and it's only up about 20 feet. And I know it was working quite well. So other than that, that's about it. Dave, I do believe it's Dave. You're sounding beautiful this morning, 20 over. Other than that, it's cold. That's all I'm going to say. Roger?
All right, very good. Jim, thanks for checking in there. I think from Ontario, is that right?
Yeah, correct. London, Ontario. Roger?
Okay, good enough, Jim. Yeah, your antenna's working for you. Next on the list is the QRP, DE3LMS. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. Yes, it's Grant of DE3 Lima Mike Sierra out of Freelton. And just blew the dust off my Elecraft K2 the other morning. Thought I'd give it a workout over the weekend, running about 10 watts into my 80-meter inverted L. How's the signal there, Dave? Go ahead.
Okay, very nice. It's 5 and 7 here in the northern neck of Virginia. So coming through Lima Charlie, a couple of units above the noise floor, so the copy is pretty readable. Over.
Yeah, oh, thanks, Dave. And I'm using the stock K2 microphone, which is made by Heil. And how does it sound?
It sounds like a Heil microphone. It's not super, but it's definitely readable and clear at the moment. Over.
Got it, Dave. Thanks for the report. 30646 on the roster, and you have a great day.
Okay, thank you. Have you worked anybody with a K4 yet?
No, I can't afford a K4.
Yeah, I don't think too many people can tell you the truth. But they're out there now. They're starting to be heard. All right, take care, Grant.
Have a great day there, Dave. Thank you.
All right. Anybody else with a screening call?
Papa Delta Lima.
All right, PDL, come on in.
Very good, sir. Thank you. You got a lot of them in there today. Just a quick bean for the pot, as we say up here, and not much to report. Nice sunny day. Snow's slowly melting. We got, over the last 2 days, I guess we got a little over a foot dumped on us, so that's nothing up here, though. Anyway, I'll pass it back to net control there. VE3PDL, Paul in Hamilton, Ontario, and my ECARS number's 30641.
Thank you, Paul. Appreciate having you in here today. Alrighty, ECARS radio. How about 2 stations? Anybody with a 2?
November 2, Zulu, Golf, November.
2-0, who else?
November 2, Zulu, Golf, November.
We got November 2, Zulu, Golf, November. There was a W2. Who was that? All right, Dick, that's in there. European. I'll tell you what, this is becoming the European net. Anybody else with a 2? All right, let's go to Dick and see what's new. W2CSQ, come on in. All right, Dick, real good. You sitting in the kitchen with that? Very good. Do you have one of those little tripod things that you set it on? I want one of those. Where do you get that? Okay, I saw a video, it's only about a month old. Somebody did a video with one. He had one. That was the coolest thing since ice cream. And definitely perfect for that radio. They're coming out with all kinds of accessories for that thing. Have you tried the Bluetooth headset yet? Any listening on the aircraft band? I haven't got one yet, but I'm thinking about it a lot every day. So it won't be long. But yeah, I've been listening to a lot of videos and reading, etc. So it's good. Everybody's enjoying it, and nobody seems to have any problems with them. So it's ready for prime time. Okay, good. Very good. From the kitchen pages there. So the QRP station at 8 at the moment here in George, Virginia. NX2O, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. NX2O here. Rick in Webster, New York, just outside of Rochester. I got a nice signal, and you're about 20 over in Rochester, over.
Very good, Rick. What's going on in Rochester besides ice cold?
Well, we got about 31 degrees, so we're just under the freezing mark. No snow coming down at the moment, and just thought I'd get on the radio this afternoon or this morning, over.
Very good, Rick. You're warmer up there than we are down here in Virginia. You're doing good.
Well, I appreciate that. we're hoping for a little warmer temperatures so we can do some antenna work in the coming month or two. Over.
I hear you. Yes, I think a lot of folks are going to be wanting to bust out of the house here and do something, anything. Just, there's an excuse to get outside. Just go out there and get an NFED wire and balun and on that. Put on these things. Just put it up for the hell of it. Something to compare to. We'll catch you later, Sid. Excuse me, Rick.
Okay, very good. That's what I am running on NFED. It's only up around 15 feet, 100 watts in my ICOM 7300. All the best, 73's NX2O.
Yeah, 5.9 plus 5 at the moment, and it sounds good, too. It's a nice setup. Talk to you later. And that's the end. Good morning.
Then to begin, Jerry in Peru, 20993, and that's upstate New York. And we're at 20 degrees. That's the warmest it's been in a few days. And we're expecting anywhere from 6 to 10 inches of snow starting tomorrow night through Tuesday. So that's our situation up here. I've got a kitten playing with a piece of crinkly foil at cat toy. She's going all through the room and the front room and all over the place with it. And we're going to do some antenna work also. We're doing building up an NFED and 160 through 10. So hopefully we'll get a little bit warmer weather too. And to ZGM.
Very good, Jerry. Well, we're going to have an NFED net one day, I think. One will be QRT, one will be NFED. Take care. East Coast Radio, it's just about a quarter to 11. And let's take a special listen here for any mobiles out there. Nothing there. Any QRP? Okay, I got two of them. I got a Whiskey 1 and a station with the Indians are called. Whiskey 1. Hey, Paul, very good. How's everything? Very good. Well, all the idiots who were on the road are now in the hospital, so there's not much for you to do. Yeah, who was the other QRP? All right. Fort Charlie Romeo, India. Good morning. Hey, so you've got a 7300 now, and you're loving it, right? Oh, definitely. And what a first one to get. That's fantastic. And so what do you got it hooked to? Oh, very good. That'll work. You've tried the different bands? Okay, very good. And so the ice has affected the input restrictions at all? You notice any difference on the antenna with the ice? Yeah, good for you. It's close to the ground, right? I see. Okay, well, hey, you know, got to start somewhere. Sounds good. Thanks for joining us today. Another Virginia ham here, just down the river. Maybe, I don't know, 8 air miles, 10 air miles. Justin Tom, nice to work, yeah. Oh, wow, how about that? That is close. That's the closest ever. That could be ground waves. Roger, roger. Very good, Tom. Well, enjoy the new radio. I've got one over here. And we're trying to figure out how to run it remote control. Rig Pi, but I don't think the software's ready yet. All right, take care.
One, please.
Kilo Echo 4, Whiskey Mike, Lima, Bristol, Virginia.
All righty, very good, Tom. So local radio operator here. Now, let's see. I thought I heard Beantown Ray in there. KC1MR, you out there?
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? And I went to your website. Boy, you have a few antennas or what? Go ahead.
All right, I can use everything, Ray. I'm slowly getting up to speed on that. How's everything up in Beantown?
Oh, it's good. I've got a 5 level of line noise. Welcome to New England. Go ahead.
Oh, I guess so. Well, what can you do? What can you do? The newer radios, the SDR radios that have dual receivers and support reception, eliminate that noise pretty effectively. Quite amazing what those things can do. So, something to think about.
Yeah, well, it just started a couple of days ago, and I've got a fairly new radio, but I haven't had it be very effective. It's at 5,000 Yezu, and anyway, it's I've just got to get out when I feel like it, which is going to be a long time from now, and find out which line insulator is bad. I haven't had to do it for quite a number of years, but there's no question that the ice storm has cracked an insulator. Go ahead.
Yeah, and you'll hear it this time of year. That water melts and gets in the cracks and starts sizzling. All right, Ray. Well, you're still S9 plus 10 here, so you're doing great.
Yeah, I had a antenna crack into my 40-meter trivet helmet on a Classic 33 walk, so my antenna is an inverted J. In other words, it's not an inverted anything other than a J. One side is straight down and the other side is about a 30-degree down. So I'm surprised you can even hear me at all. And I'm going to wait for some decent weather. And only running around 800 watts, so that's not too bad. The birdies hate it because they can't land on it anymore. Go ahead.
How about that? That's 20 over 9 with that inverted J. Leave it alone. We'll catch you later, Ray. All the best to you. Have a good week.
Thank you, buddy. Enjoy. KC1MR.
All right, very good. K4WN, good morning. KE4. All right, let's go back to the ones. Any more ones out there?
Norway 1, X-ray, Yankee.
November 1, Uniform X-ray, Victor.
All right, got N1EP, November 1, Uniform X-ray, Victor. There was a few others.
Norway 1, X-ray, Yankee, N1, XY.
All right, I got N1XY. Who else?
Hotel, Alpha Hotel.
I got the 1 hotel. Who was the kilo?
KT1TK, Kilo Tango 1 Tango Kilo.
KT1 Tango Kilo, TK. Got you. Who else? All right, here's Tom. Anybody else with the one?
Alpha Charlie Charlie.
Charlie again?
Alpha Charlie Charlie.
Alpha Charlie, we got you. Anybody else with one? That's a nice long list. So let's go. N1XY. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. This is N1XY. Roger is the name. I'm up in Nashua, New Hampshire, right on the southern border. 33 degrees. You got a good signal. 5.9 plus 5. Hitting 10 over occasionally. Over.
Okay, Roger. Same report to you. Everything good?
Oh, yeah. Well, just taking it easy. I got my first shot on my birthday this week, and next month got an appointment for my second one. Over.
All right. Good news. Very good news. Keep up the good work.
Okay. Have a great day. Stay safe. Stay warm. N1XY. Over.
Yeah, okay, this is N1UXV. Yeah, still morning. Good morning, Dave. Name is John, located in Bridgeton, Maine. Number is 10388. And we're just taking it easy here today, Sunday. Went and got my first shot yesterday. That went pretty good. And be getting the next, the final shot in 1st of March. So, that's about it from here. It's fairly warm today compared to what it's been. It's about 20 degrees. We got a chance of some light snow, nothing major. And waiting on another storm Monday night into Tuesday. That could be messy, but we'll wait and see what happens. Back to you, Dave.
All right, thanks, John. Good signal. SA here. Echoing. Good work. N1EP, you're next. Yeah, good work. E-card number 1587. 1587. Just sitting here listening to the net while I'm making power cords, and hopefully I'm not going to fry anything. So back to net. What do you think? All right, Bill, very good. A little bit light copy here today. You got ice up there? I think we're going to get some later today. We're supposed to get a little wintry mix. All right. All right, well, thank you, Bill. Appreciate you joining us this morning. And let's see, one hotel.
Morning, Dave. This is Bob. Kilo Alpha 1 Hotel. Alpha Hotel, E-Cars number 10344 in Western Mass. Back to you, Dave.
All right, Roy, very good. Kilo Delta 1 Hotel. WAKGIN. Likewise, sure. Thank you for joining us this morning. Got anything planned for the day? Good. Sounds like a plan. M&M. All time favorite. Take care, Roy. And let's see, moving right along. KC1 TK. Good morning, sir.
How you doing there? It's Frederick. It's 26 degrees here in Bolton, Mass. We're about 30 miles west of Boston, and I was just wondering, how does my audio sound?
All right, very good. Well, I can't give you a really critical report because the signal's a little bit low, but I would say that it could use some more high frequencies. It seems to be a little bit muffled. That's how I would describe it. Your name was Fred?
No, I think your name's Fred. My name's Tom. Tango Oscar Mike.
Oh, okay, Tom. Very good. What are you running there?
I have a bit of a Rube Goldberg machine. I have a 7610, which is in the hospital. I used it on FCA 724 for about 2 years, and I finally bumped it up. So I'm now running on my 756 Pro. I took on a mothball. Its fan is dead, so I'm running it through all the heat risers. And it's funny because I'm using a Studio SM7B audio mic for recording, which is not great for radio because it gives lots of bass and very rich tones. But I somehow managed to get over my USB going to the 756 Pro into a dinky wire to a low tree with about a minus dB gain. So it's amazing you can hear me at all. I'm glad you can. Over.
Okay, very good. Yeah. Well, it does sound muffled, and I don't know if you've got any equalization in the 756 Pro or not, but I would definitely cut the lows and reduce the highs, and I think that would help it. But you're getting through. I mean, you know, you can pass traffic with that audio, but it's a little bit of a lift, over.
Roger, I keep boosting it because this mic is famous for the low end. It's mainly named for radio broadcasting. So, yeah, I keep pushing it up, and it doesn't help that my low power is going out, so it's killing a lot of the audio section. But, yeah, I'll keep pushing it up. How would you give me an S rating?
S7 right now, noise floor S5. One of the things you can do to roll off the low end is move back from the mic about 3 inches, 3 or 4 inches. Now we'll roll off the low end.
Okay, I'm talking about 6 inches away. It gets rid of the proximity effect. You're absolutely right. Has that helped it a bit?
Yeah, it did roll off the low end, but we also lost some drive. So take a look at your ALC and adjust your mic gain adequately to keep the signal level up. But that helps a lot to clear up the bottom.
Roger, I just don't want to overmodulate the unit, but I'll try that too. Thank you for the tip. So did you give me, what, a 5.5?
Give you a 5.7. 5.7. Just get used to talking to it at that distance. You'll be fine. If you move in, it'll get real muddy. If you stay back 4 inches or so, it'll clean it right up.
All right. Thank you for the pointers, sir. Nice talking to you. I'll hang around a bit.
All right, Tom. Hope to hear you again soon here on this show. Stay one with honey.
Because we have a great turnout for people from all over the place. Couldn't hear Beantown right today. Couldn't hear Roger. Coming to you from the local station and you're doing good anyways from S9 to 10 over. Because 1556.
All right, very good, Tom. Nice to hear you again. Thanks for checking in with us. We're done here. 11 o'clock. Let's off to our next control station. I got one more to pick up here. Station Alpha Charlie Charlie. Come on.
Whiskey 2 Alpha Charlie Charlie. I guess I didn't realize you were only doing one, so turned the radio on late. But anyway, Whiskey 2 Alpha Charlie Charlie. Dave, Waterloo. E-cars number 20723. Over.
Hey, Fred, what did you call your net?
All right, a couple of stations talking at the same time here. Let's Dave, give me your full call again.
Whiskey 2 Alpha Charlie Charlie.
All right, I got that. Everything good there?
Yep, E-cars number 20723. All good.
W2CPS, John, are you lurking?
Oh, I am lurking, my friend, listening to you. Sounding great. You're 20 over into Cooperstown, New York this morning. Good to hear you. How are things with you this morning, Dave? Down by the District of Confusion, over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, everything's fine. Spectacular lunch. So, it's right there. Good net. HCRP. I was up in CRP today. And 3 mobiles that I can recall. Yeah. So I can't complain. Good net. Good stat line. Anyhow, everybody, thank you for your time this morning. We'll be back here on Tuesday. Next time you'll hear this station will probably be Saturday at 11. So until then, everybody be safe, mask up, get your shot. take advantage of the luxury of being an American. 7.4 billion people on this planet. Only 10 countries are getting vaccines so far. 60 million people in those 10 countries. 30 million in the United States. So if you're one that's gotten your shot already, you're one of the very few, very lucky human beings on this planet. There are billions who aren't even close. That's it for me. The next control is John, and he will guide you through the next hour to everybody should have a pretty good time outside. He's got a good signal and a great way of running the net. It's all yours, John. WTKPS, WA3GI, and we're clear.
Roger that, David. Thank you. Thanks for those comments at the end, and always good to hear you. Another great station there also. And we will take it. And again, 73 to Dave, WA3GIN. I got him checked in as the first one, whether he likes it or not. So there we go. And this is Whiskey 2, Juliet, Papa Sierra. My name is John. Juliet, Oscar, Hotel November. My QTH is Cooperstown, New York. And that's right, the Baseball Hall of Fame. We've got 24 degrees right now, cloudy. And we got a pretty clear day today, but tomorrow they're expecting a storm for a few days. They say it's going to linger, just like the last one. But anyway, I should probably finish my ID. Yes, and I did say John, Juliet, Oscar, Hotel November. And my e-cars number 20911. I'm going to be net control until 12 p.m. today. And I hope we have a nice, busy morning, sounding like Dave did. And seems like the propagation is pretty decent this morning. So, with that, let's put a call out for any emergency traffic, priority stations, anyone with a schedule to keep. And I'm going to throw mobiles and QRPs in that. Go ahead. Okay, any relays on anyone? I am hearing nothing out there. But again, this is a call for any emergency priority traffic, mobiles, QRPs. Go ahead for e-cars.
November Yankee 9 Hotel Mobile.
Okay, I believe it was November Yankee 9 Alpha Mobile. QSL?
Norway Yankee 9 Hotel Mobile.
Okay, we got it. November Yankee 9 Hotel. Name and QTH, over.
Name is Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima, and we're just crossing over the Ohio River in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, over.
Roger that, my friend. We got you. You're a 5-7. Nice signal. No problem on the copy out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, crossing the Ohio River. Are you trying to confuse me on my first check-in here this morning, Bill? But we got you. Good signal in the mobile. And how's the weather there where you're driving this morning, Bill? Over.
Well, my wife went out. We were over at my grandson's house, and she had to go out and put down some salt so I could get into the car. Very icy in the driveway. About a quarter-inch of ice in the drive. But the roads are good. Roads are good. It's all of about 26 degrees Fahrenheit here. And heading down to Washington, Pennsylvania. Go ahead.
Roger that, my friend. Thank you for the report. And stay safe driving around today. Weather's supposed to be, I think, a little dicey by you guys by this afternoon. It's heading up our way, but we're not getting it till early in the morning. At least that's what they're saying. But we know how that could change. Bill, good signal out of the mobile again. 5-8 into Cooperstown, New York. Anything else we could do for you this morning, Bill? Anything else for the net? Over.
No, just it's Elecraft TX2 driving a little Elecraft 100-watt amp and a Tar Heel up on the roof of the Volkswagen, over.
Roger that. It's working for you, my friend. We lost you a little bit there, a little bit of QSB, but not much, and good signal again, Bill. Thank you for the check-in this morning with e-cars. And, Bill, just curious, do you have an e-cars number, over?
Negative. I don't get on here all that much, so it's pretty rare that I check in, over.
Okay, roger that. But Bill, anytime you can, you check in. You don't need the number. I just thought you did. Your call looked a little familiar to me, but Well, so, Bill, we're going to say 7-3. You be safe, my friend, out there in that car driving around. And we're going to be clear with Bill in the mobile. He was crossing the Ohio River out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And Bill's call sign, November Yankee 9 Hotel. And this is E-Cars. We did still have a call out for any mobiles, QRPs, or any emergency traffic. Go ahead.
Bravo Uniform Sierra.
Okay, I've got Bravo Uniform Sierra. Are you mobile, my friend? Over.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm at home.
Okay, roger that. Well, just stand right by. I'll just put another quick call. I think you'd be up next anyway. So, any mobiles or QRPs for E-Cars, call now. Okay, let me get you, my friend, there. Call ending Bravo Yankee Sierra. Go ahead.
Okay, we thank you, sir. The call is November 8th, Bravo Uniform Sierra. Like the school bus you rode as a kid. The name here is Gene. Golf Echo, November Echo. QTH, we are in southeast Ohio. The town is called Logan. Lima, Oscar, Golf, Alpha, November. Cloudy skies, 26 degrees, going to a high of 30 today. And let you know we do not have an E-Cars number. Back over to you.
Well, roger that, Gene, and thank you for the check-in. Your call is definitely familiar. I remember the bus, Bravo Uniform Sierra. And sorry for messing that up with the Yankee. But we got you, my friend. Beautiful signal. You're 5'8" into Cooperstown, New York. I didn't mess the call because of your signal. It was my ears, Gene. They're still waking up. And great to hear you, my friend. Thank you for the check-in. And is there anything we could do for you this morning, Gene, or anything else for the net? Over.
Negative, sir. No, just check in to give you something to do there and sort of help you get through the news. And we know about the ears waking up. We used to do the 722 shift on Sunday morning from 8:15 to 9. And believe me, sometimes my ears weren't ready for that, but we did it anyway. But hey, we'll say 7-3. You have a great day. Keep smiling, and we'll send that snow over to you as soon as they're done with it here. We're expecting 1.5 inches tonight, and then another 6 inches tomorrow. We'll see what happens. 7-3, NJ2US. We're done yapping.
Well, thank you, Gene, and I'd rather send the snow back to you when it gets here, but I don't think I'll have that option. Good to hear you, Gene. Thank you for the check-in. Again, Gene was a 5'8" out of Logan, Ohio, southeastern Ohio. And Gene, we're going to be clear with Gene. His call November 8th, Bravo Uniform Sierra. Okay, so I think we got through the mobiles or QRPs. If there is any out there, just ID yourself, and I will put you right to the top of my list. That is not a problem. But let's see how the propagation is. Let's put a general call out for E-Cars. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My call is Whiskey 2, Juliet, Papa Sierra. I'm looking for general check-ins. Anyone, anywhere. Call now.
Lima Delta Bravo.
Kilowatt Oscar.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Okay, nice pile up there, gentlemen, but we'll come back to that. First up, I've got my friend there, Lima Delta Bravo. Then I've got Kilo Oscar call ending. I've got Mike Romeo, I know that's Beantown Ray. And I've got a call ending in Hotel. Anyone else?
Whiskey 1, Bravo, Zulu, Juliet.
Okay, very nice, gentlemen. Let's stop there. I've got at least 6 or so, but who else did I have after that? I had call ending Foxtrot Golf November, sounds like Leroy, and I've got call ending Echo Juliet Uniform, and I've got call ending Bravo Zulu Juliet. We're going to hold it up there. Let's go up to my good friend there, Lima Delta Bravo. Fill it in all for me there. Over.
Good morning, John, and everyone else that's on this frequency. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. The name's Jim, Juliet Indigo Mike. And John, here at the Clay Mill in southern Ohio, we have a balmy 29 degrees. We got a barometer steady at 29.56, 61% humidity, completely socked in overcast skies. No precipitation overnight, and we're sitting here waiting on 5 to 8 inches of snow this evening. How's things up there in Cooperstown, New York this morning? Over.
Well, roger that, Jim. It sounds like we're sitting on that same thing you are, except a little bit later. But things are good here. We've got 24 degrees, cloudy, and it's going to be a cloudy day. They're saying the snow's going to start tomorrow morning here and then just go. So we'll take it for what it is. We're home, and we'll be on the good side of the glass for the few days early this week, so won't complain. Jim, beautiful signal, 5.9 plus, out of the Clay Mill in Ohio, and good to hear you, my friend. Just a quick question. How was your project there? You had to go out and do some work, you were saying the other day. You get done what you needed to get done, over?
Roger on that. I got her, everything's all pretty much squared away here. But yeah, it's the addition. We're building the addition, but it's kind of went on hold, weather-related hold. The main thing is it's dry, and that's the big thing, over.
Yes, roger that. I know that was my concern for you, too, if you guys were able to, because I think you had said you had to button a few things up on the roof, and that's the main thing. As you know, you don't want water damage when you're trying to do something good. I've had that happen on a few projects before. Never good. Jim, good to hear you from the Clay Mill. Anything else for the net this morning, over?
Nope, nothing for the net, but I know you're wanting the E-Cars number. It's 8375, John, and I'll turn it back over to you there. I'll say 73. Have a great day. Beantown Ray up there, I heard you, and my old friend Leroy, N1 FGM, put him on the bottom of your list there, John. And I will talk to you fellas later. Whiskey 2, Juliet Papa Sierra. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo at the Clay Mill, and I will be standing by.
Well, roger that, Jim, and 7-3 to you. Thanks for the check-in. Always great to hear you. And we actually did hear Leroy this morning. I got him down on the list. He's down. Thanks again, Jim. We better get moving. Good to hear from Jim, fellow net controller. He was on at 9 o'clock this morning. Hopefully you caught Jim. He runs a great net. And with that, we're going to be clear with Jim out of the Clay Mill in Ohio, E-Cars number 8375. Call sign Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Next up, I've got call ending Kilo Oscar. Can you fill that in? Name and QTH. Go ahead. Call ending Kilo Oscar. Can you fill that in? Name and QTH. Over. Okay, with nothing heard, let's go to Mike Romeo there. Fill that in for me, Ray. Over.
Oh, very good. How you doing, John? Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. It's good old Beantown Ray here, and they're sounding very good. It's a little warm. It's actually been in the 30s all rest well for the next couple of days. Snow showers tomorrow, and then AM rain on Thursday. And of course, you got some nitwit forecast that's scaring the hell out of my rain, but hell out of my wife. I talked about ice on Tuesday. Not really when it's in the high 30s. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Roger that. That shouldn't be, but that's a fine line, Ray, as we know. But what are we going to do? Beautiful signal, Ray. You are 20 over. Shaking my speaker on the table here this morning. Great signal, as always. A little bit even, I'd say, better than usual. But certainly no problem from you. Always great to hear you, Ray. Glad to hear your XYL is doing better and things are working out for you guys. That's always good to hear. And thanks for your check-in, Ray. Anything else we could do for you this morning or anything else for the net? Over.
Yeah, how much power are you running into what antenna? Go ahead.
Ray, I am running right now. It says I'm shooting 615 watts, and I'm on a 130-foot end-fed long wire. That's about It started out at about 30 feet, and now it's sloping. It's probably at about 20 feet in the middle, and got a nice little slope to it, but that's what we're running, over.
That's doing a good job for you. You're about a 10 plus, so you're doing a real good job. What kind of report can you give me? Go ahead.
Oh, roger that. Ray, I'm sorry. I thought I did. You're 20 over. You are beautiful.
I think you did. I was just concentrating on something else. I really appreciate it. I'm running, about 600, about the same as you are. So, John, you take care, buddy. Appreciate your time. Enjoy the day. KC1 to Montclair.
Yes, sir, Ray. You also enjoy the day. Stay well. Watch out for that storm. Hopefully you got your supplies and you guys are in. We are going to be clear with Beantown Ray. Very close to Boston, Massachusetts. Frequent check-in with me. Beautiful 20 over signal into Cooperstown, New York this morning. Ray's call, Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. Next up, I had call ending in hotel. Fill that in name and QTH, over.
Whiskey Romeo 4 Hotel. The name here is Bob Baker, Oscar Baker, located in Hampton, Virginia, with 30 degrees here, 36 degrees, kind of nasty day, overcast, and they're forecasting more misery. So I hope that you guys on that end of town is much better. Again, the name here is Bob, and please give me your call.
Sure, roger that, Bob. Great signal. You got a little QSB, and there I've got to confirm your call, but we got you to 5-8 out of Hampton, Virginia this morning. Nice audio, nice signal. And, Bob, my call is Whiskey 2, Juliet Papa Sierra, QSL.
QSL. The call here is Whiskey Romeo 4 Hotel. Whiskey Romeo 4 Hotel. QSL?
QSL, Bob. That's actually what I had written down. Whiskey Romeo 4 Hotel. So we did get it. And good to hear you this morning, Bob, out of Hampton, Virginia. How's the weather down there in Virginia this morning, over?
Oh, in my opinion, it's lousy. 36 degrees with some chill factor, overcast, and looking for rain, some low-lying flooding around the peninsula area here. This is Hampton Roads area. So that's us, and they're looking for a little more misery later this evening. Hi, WR4H, bye.
Yes, sir. Roger that, Bob. Thanks for the report. I always like to hear it from our fellow hams versus the weather station there. I know I'm getting the real deal. Thank you, Bob, out of Hampton, Virginia. Beautiful signal. 5-8, no problem on the copy at all into Cooperstown, New York. And we're clear with Whiskey Romeo 4 Hotel. Next up, I've got Leroy, November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. Give me your QTH again there, Leroy, over.
Okay, QTH is West Suffield, Connecticut, about 4 miles north of the Bradley International Airport. And we have an overcast day up here today, and 37 degrees, over.
Roger that, Leroy, 37. We got 24 here in upstate New York this morning, and I've got you at about a 5-8. Nice signal, no problem on the copy. And I did think, I knew you were Connecticut. I wasn't sure on the West Suffield, but we got you, Leroy. Anything else we could do for you this morning? Come back with your E-Cars number also, Leroy, over.
Okay, E-Car number is 1814, and I took a little trip, over.
We got you, Leroy, 1814. You faded a bit, but we got you in there, my friend. Anything else we could do for you this morning, over?
Nothing more for the native. Just say hello to Jim, and then also to Beantown Ray up there, over.
Okay, roger that. Not sure if they heard you, but Jim, if you're still there, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, and Beantown Ray. Leroy says good morning to all you guys and wishes you the best. Thanks, Leroy. We're going to be clear. That's Leroy out of West Sutfield, Connecticut. E-Cars number 1814. And Leroy's call, November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. Next up, I've got call ending Echo Juliet Uniform. Can you fill that in? Name and QTH, over.
Yeah, it's Kilo Bravo 2, Echo Juliet Uniform. The name here is Dan, Delta Alpha November,
and I'm in one of the 5 Washingtons in New Jersey. I'm the one in Warren County, up in the northwest area. 27 degrees and overcast here today. 2% chance of precipitation, which is pretty cool. Going to a balmy 38 degrees, which shouldn't threaten the bobsled run that I built for the grandson. But hopefully we'll have a little overnight freeze and it'll be slick tomorrow.
No, roger that. I'm sure that will be, Dan. Dan, you're a solid 5'9" into Cooperstown, New York. Beautiful audio. Nice copy out of Warren County, New Jersey. Good to hear you, my friend. Good luck with that bobsled thing there. I used to do a little bit, not really bobsled, but we did a lot of downhill stuff when I was a kid. That was a lot of fun. I still got a bad elbow and ankle to prove it, Dan. Anything else this morning, Dan? Over?
Nope, I'll just be on the side listening to the mail. You guys all have a great day.
Roger that, Dan. You also. Thanks for the check-in. We're clear with Dan. He is out of Warren County, New Jersey, and his call sign, Kilo Bravo 2, Echo Juliet Uniform. Next up, I've got call ending Bravo Zulu Juliet. Can you fill that in, name QTH? Over.
Yeah, this is Whiskey 1 Bravo Zulu Juliet. Say good morning to everyone here. The handle is Mike. We're located in Rehoboth, Massachusetts. It's the southeastern part of the state. And my number is 10182. It's about 34 degrees here, kind of chilly, but luckily it's nice and comfortable in the house here. So hope everyone's having a nice day, and just wanted to check in and say hi. Over to you, John, W2JPS, W1BZJ.
Well, roger that, Mike, and thank you for the check-in. We got all your info. Nice 5'8" signal. Again, 5'8" into Cooperstown, New York. Beautiful audio, and certainly no problem on the copy. Out of Rehovot, Massachusetts. Is that Massachusetts? Is that a QSL, Mike? Over.
Yep, you got everything right there, John. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I just like to do that. I write it down by hand, so I like to confirm if I can. With that, Mike, good to hear you. Anything else we could do for you this morning, my friend? Over.
No, that's going to do it. Nothing else going on. Over.
Roger that. Well, that's good to hear. Nice, slow Sunday morning, working into the afternoon. That's a wonderful thing. That's what I'm hoping it'll be for me. Mike, thank you for the check-in. We are going to be clear. He is out of Rehovot, Massachusetts. E-car's number 10182. And Mike call Whiskey 1 Bravo Zulu Juliet. That brings me down to the bottom of the list. So hopefully we're going to have another nice big pile-up like before. And let me just say, this is Whiskey 2, Juliet Papa Sierra. Name is John.
Check.
Location, Cooperstown, New York. And we're looking for general check-ins for e-cars. All are welcome. Slowly, suffix only, and phonetically. Go ahead.
Juliet Charlie
Delta
Bravo
Victor
Mobile.
Charlie Echo India.
Okay, I've got Delta Victor United, Charlie Echo India. Anyone else?
Juliet Charlie Bravo Mobile.
Okay, I've got a Quebec Delta, but we've got a mobile in there. That mobile, go ahead.
W3JCB, Juliet Charlie Bravo Mobile. Over.
Okay, I believe I got W3 Alpha Charlie. Was that a Juliet Bravo, QSL?
Whiskey 3, Juliet Charlie Bravo, Northwest Pennsylvania. Over.
Okay, we got, I think it's straightened out. Let's confirm that call. Whiskey 3, Juliet Charlie Bravo, QSL?
QSL. Name is Charlie. Number is 30316, and I'm in a bad location, so I won't hold it. We'll say 7-3 to you, and have a great day.
Roger that, Charlie. I'd just like your QTH if we can. QTH, over.
I'm sorry again.
QTH.
Thanks for that relay there. QTH, Charlie, if you can hear me, over.
Reno, Pennsylvania. QSL?
QSL, we got you, my friend. Reno, Pennsylvania. Very good, Charlie. Thanks for the check-in. Good to hear you. You're fading a bit, Charlie, but initially you were good signal. You were 5.7, but a lot of QSB there, my friend. In the mobile, thanks for the check-in. We're clear. Charlie out of Reno, Pennsylvania, ECAR's number 3316, and his call sign Whiskey 3, Juliet Charlie Bravo. Okay, let's go up to the top of that list. I got 3 others. Call, that's a familiar one. Delta Victoria Uniform. Fill that in, name and QTH. Over.
Good morning. Bill, WA2 Delta Victor United, Cape May, New Jersey. You sounded real good. 10/9. Good audio as usual, and thanks for running the net. Nothing further. WA2DVU.
Roger that, Bill. I thought I recognized the DVU, and now I recognize the voice there, fellow net controller. Thanks for your check-in, Bill. You're 20 over, booming into here, upstate New York, out of Cape May, New Jersey. We used to do some dog shows down there back in the day, I believe. I'm going back a little while, more than I'd like to admit, but beautiful down there in Cape May there, Bill. How's the weather down there by you this morning, Bill? Over.
Oh, about 35 degrees, overcast, a little bit of wind, just a real dreary day. But, hey, it could be a lot worse. Over.
Yes, sir. You could be getting some of that white stuff, or even worse than that, ice. I don't know, were they predicting snow for you guys down there? Over.
What did you say?
Curious if they were predicting snow for you guys, or what the prediction was. Over.
Yeah, I don't believe so. Maybe a half an inch, if that, but it doesn't last. It melts pretty fast. We only got about 2 inches over the last weekend, and it's just sort of hung around a little bit, but most of it's melted now. But it's no big problem. All the roads are clear. Over.
Yes, roger that. That's the main concern. We managed to up here. They keep the roads real nice, but we got it piled up all over the place. And we're expecting, they're saying maybe another 8 inches to 10 by Wednesday, but who knows? That's what we have up here. Good to hear you, Bill. Thanks for the check-in, and thanks for all you do for ECARs. Anything else this morning, Bill? Over.
No, sir. Have a good morning and stay well. Wear your mask. 73's WA2DVU.
Yes, sir, Bill. I don't have it on right now, but I'm in the basement with the door shut all by myself. But as soon as I step out that door, I do put it on. Certainly when I'm around anybody, I should say. That's when I put it on. I don't wear it in the car, not yet. But anyway, Bill, again, thanks for the check-in. We're clear with Bill out of Cape May, New Jersey. Beautiful. 20 over signal into Cooperstown, New York this morning. And fellow net controller, check him out. He's on all kinds of times there, Bill. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victoria Uniform. Next up, I've got call ending Charlie Echo India. Fill that in, name and QTH. Over.
All right, W2 JPS WB1 CEI head here 1688 on the Nevers here in northwest Connecticut here in the Berkshires, where we are 32 degrees here right now. We're waiting on some snow coming this midweek here, somewhere between 4 to 8 inches of snow. We've got a foot on the ground now, so we don't need any more, but we're going to get it anyway. Overcast skies here today, but today's not a bad day. Thanks for picking me up, John. Take care, be safe, and we'll look forward to seeing you again. Have a good day. WB1 CEI, back to you, John.
Well, roger that, Ed. Thank you for the check-in. We've QSO'd many times. That call is very familiar. And you're by the Berkshires there in Connecticut. My mother-in-law had a beautiful place in the Berkshires, but on the New York side, so I'm sure you guys are in a beautiful spot there. Good to hear you, Ed. Thank you for your check-in. We'll move on, Ed. We got some others waiting there, and it's a busy morning, which is a good thing. Good to hear you, Ed. We're going to be clear. He's out of the Berkshires there in Connecticut. ECAR's number 1688, and his call sign, Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India. Next up, I've got call ending Quebec Delta. Fill that in. Name and QTH. Over. Call ending Quebec Delta. Fill that in. Name and QTH. Over. Okay, looks like we might have lost Quebec Delta there. If you hear us again, sorry if that was a long wait. but please come back and check in again if you're hearing us. With that, we need another list. This is E-Cars, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My call, Whiskey 2, Juliet Papa Sierra. I'm looking for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere. Call now.
November 8 Hotel Kilowatt Oscar.
Quebec Delta.
Okay, nice pile up there. The only thing I got was Kilo 1 Echo Quebec Delta. Let's try that again.
November 8 Hotel Kilowatt Oscar.
Okay, I've got call ending Hotel Kilowatt Oscar. Anyone else? Okay, I got a few in the noise there. Can't make them out. Let me get these two and we'll come back. Let's go. Kilo 1 Echo Quebec Delta. Name and QTH. Over.
Okay, John. This is K1E Kilo 1 Echo Quebec Delta. Name is Darryl. D-A-R-R-Y-L. Darryl. Maine, Northern Comstock County. I think I checked in with you. I had a note here on my board. I think it's last October. I made a check in, but the bad conditions have been so horrible, and I just have noise here. Anyway, you cars number 1.
E4WML, Kilo Echo 4, Whiskey Mike,
You're
Bristol, Virginia.
S9 here over the Houston, the power line's made, and we're overcast. There isn't a heavy one yet, but it looks like we could get some snow. And temperature is 22, and it was 14 this morning, so it's been mild winter here, especially January. We haven't got much over a foot of snow on the average, and usually we'd have 2, maybe 3 feet in the field. So it's been, kind of hard on the winter sport. So nice hearing you in here, and thanks for getting me in, John. So, back to you, W2JPS KCQD in Patton, Maine.
Well, roger that, Darryl. We got you out of Patton, Maine. And boy, I didn't think it would be that long, but certainly that your QTH, sorry about that, is familiar at Patton, Maine. I would remember that. I'm a fan of George Patton, General Patton, so I studied that history pretty well and enjoy all that World War II stuff. So anyway, my friend, good to hear you. Anything else this morning we could do for you out of Patton, Maine? Over?
No, I guess not. There's a difference in spelling. C-A-T-T-E-N. A very rich Bangor back in the 18early 1800s. Township here, so W2JPS, K1E2D.
Well, roger that, Darryl. Thanks for the info. Always nice to hear those bits of trivia. I enjoy that, too. So we're going to be clear with Darryl. He is out of northern Maine, actually Patton, Maine. E-Cars number 1759er. And Darryl's call, Kilo 1, Echo Quebec Delta. Next up, I've got call ending Hotel Quebec Oscar. Can you fill that in? Name and QTH, over.
November 8 Hotel Kilowatt Oscar. Name is Jeff. Juliet Echo Fox. Number 8271. 8271. Central Ohio. About 20 degrees. Few inches of snow on the ground. Expecting about a foot the next couple days. Over.
We got most of that, Jeff. I got your E-Cars number and your name. I'll give you a 5-7, but just got a lot of QSB now. So we did not get your QTH. I think you might have said Ohio, but can we get your QTH again, Jeff? Over.
Central Ohio. Over.
Yes, sir. Roger that. I was right. We did hear Central Ohio. Good deal. We got you. No problem. We got the copy, my friend. Just a little bit of QSB now kicking in. Good to hear you there out of Central Ohio, Jeff. Anything else we could do for you this morning or anything else for the net? Over.
Just hunkering down, getting the feed ready for the animals and the firewood in. And HKO.
Oh, my friend, that sounds like a good plan. I think mine's pretty close to that, too. Thanks for your check-in, Jeff. We are going to be clear. His E-Cars number, 8271. He's out of Central Ohio. And his call sign, November 8, Hotel Kilo Oscar. That brings me to the bottom of that list. Let's see, we've got
check 1, 2.
11:37. So we still got another 20 minutes plus. Let's see what we can get. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. Suffix only, slowly and phonetically, please. Go ahead.
Mike?
Kilowatt number 1, Echo, Mike.
Zulu, Charlie Hotel.
3 Alpha.
Okay, I got 4 out of that. I got call ending Mike Golf. I've got Echo Mike, and I've got Charlie Hotel. I believe there was another letter in there, but we'll come back to that. And I've got Lima Alpha. Anyone else?
3 Alpha. 3 Alpha. Kilowatt number 1, Echo Mike. Lima Delta.
Okay, I've got Kilowatt 1, Echo Mike Whiskey. That fills that one in, and then I did get 3 Alpha instead of what I said. So let's go with those 4. First up, we've got Mike Golf. Can you fill that in, name QTH? Over.
Good morning, John. W2 JPS in a group K3MG. Handle here is Mike. Mike at the mic. Call letters are Kilo 3 Mike Golf, K3 Mike Golf. Location southwestern Pennsylvania, a little town called Butler, just north of Pittsburgh in a great commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Well, we've got a good dose of ice over everything there, so we're kind of staying put there, but I noticed that the driveway is starting to melt, which is a good sign there. East card number 30348. I say again 30348. Temperature out there is probably around 30, 31 degrees there. And also like to relay in there Whiskey 8 Lima Delta Mike. Whiskey 8 Lima Delta Mike out there in Marysville, Michigan. John, back to you. W2 JPS in a group, K3MG. Stay healthy.
Well, roger that, Mike, and thank you for the check-in. Thanks for the relay. We'll see if we can grab him at the bottom of the list. And good to hear you, Mike. And out of Butler, Pennsylvania. So we're going to say 7-3. We got a bunch on this list. Got to keep it moving a little. And Mike, you are a frequent check-in with me. I know that call. Thanks again, my friend. We're clear. He is out of southwestern Pennsylvania, Butler, PA. E-cars number 30348. And a nice 5-8 signal into Cooperstown, New York this morning. Mike's call, Kilo 3, Mike Golf. Next up, I've got Kilo 1, Echo, Mike Whiskey. Can I get your name and QTH? Over.
Yes, good morning. K1EMW. The name here is Dawn, Delta Oscar November. And I'm in a little town of Turner. I like the microphones that was popular years ago there. And in the state of Maine. And I just kind of, I don't have an e-car number, but I check in quite often. But I would just, would appreciate a signal report. So that's about all I have. Thank you very much for letting me in, and have a nice day. K1EMW is clear.
Well, roger that, Don. We got your signal report. You are 5'9", plus beautiful audio, armchair copy. Not a problem at all on my end, my friend. Hopefully my signal's as good as it is to you as yours is to mine. Good to hear you, Don. Thanks for the check-in out of Turner, Maine. And yes, I owned a few of those mics. I still have a few of them on my shelf there behind me. And the Turner Plus 2, that was a favorite mic of mine when I was a youngin' there on CB. We'll leave it at that, Don. Thanks for the check-in. 5'9" plus out of Turner, Maine. And Don's call, Kilo 1, Echo Mike Whiskey. Next up, I've got call ending Charlie Hotel. Fill that in. Name QTH, over.
Roger, roger. Call here is November 3 Zulu Charlie Hotel. November 3 Zulu Charlie Hotel. Name is Ricky, Radio India Charlie Kilo Yankee. QTH is Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, PA. E-car number is 3743. 3743. I'll copy over.
Roger that. Ricky, full copy on that. You're a solid 5'9", also into Cooperstown, New York this morning. Out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We've got all your info. And thanks for that little addition to the call. I thought I missed a letter on your suffix there, but we got you anyway. Good deal. Thank you, Ricky. Anything else we could do for you this morning, or anything else for the net? Over.
Give me your name and QTH again, please.
Sure, Ricky. My name is John Juliet Oscar Hotel November. QTH is Cooperstown, New York. Baseball Hall of Fame. QSL?
Roger, John. Thank you very much. You have a 5-9 signal here in the Pittsburgh. This is N3 Zulu Charlie Hotel.
Well, I thank you for that, Ricky. We are clear with Ricky out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, E-Cars number 3743, and Ricky's call November 3 Zulu Charlie Hotel. And next up I've got call ending 3 Alpha. Can you fill that in? Name and QTH, over.
Okay, here's John and everyone on E-Cars. Handler here is Daryl. And the call is Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha. I'm situated in a place called Gertrude, Maryland, which is about 1 mile south of the Atlantic Ocean and 2 hours away from Baltimore. You got a 9.5 plus over signal, great signal coming into Maryland, where it's currently about 36 degrees and it's cloudy. So keep up the good work, John, and we'll go ahead and catch you on later. Back over to you.
Well, roger that, Darrell. Thank you for the check. And you also, beautiful, 5-9 into Cooperstown, New York this morning. That's out of Maryland. Then again, Darrell, thanks for the check-in. We'll be clear. Try and get some more numbers on this list before we have to turn it over. And again, Darrell's out of Maryland. And thank you for the check-in. His call sign, Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha. Next up, I've got call ending Lima Delta Mike. Can you fill that in? Name QTH, over. Okay, my friend, a lot of QSB. I didn't get much of that. But I heard you in the noise there. I just couldn't make it out. We saw your lips moving, but we couldn't read it. So let me just confirm your call. Whiskey 8, Lima Delta Mike, QSL. Roger, roger. We got the call. Let me see if I can get your name and QTH, over.
Marysville, Michigan, about 2 miles northeast of Detroit, on the bank of the St.
Okay, Mike, we did get you out of Michigan. I believe you said Maryville, Michigan, and south of the lake. I thought you were South Shore, Long Island there, but that's where my head went. Thank you, Mike. Very difficult, but we got your info. So we're going to be clear with Mike out of Maryville, Michigan. And Mike's call, Whiskey 8, Lima Delta Mike. Thanks for the check-in, Mike, and good to hear you. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Anyone, anywhere. Suffix only. Slowly and phonetically, please. Go ahead. Okay, I'm going to go right to 8 Kilo Whiskey Mobile. Fill that in, name and QTH, over.
All right.
Oh, roger that, Ken. We got you out of New Hampshire.
Okay, testing 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 5 4 3 2 1.
All looks familiar, and your voice also sounds familiar. Out of the White Mountains in New Hampshire. And with that, Ken, good to hear you. How's the weather there in New Hampshire? I haven't had too many out of New Hampshire this morning. Go ahead.
You know, it's been cold. We've gotten a couple of feet of snow over the past couple of weeks, and we've been down in the 0-degree range quite a few times overnight and coming up into the mid-20s. Right now we're sitting at about 25, and my water's frozen, which I'm not real happy about. But you and I quite often drift over to the subject of the Umagang Brewery. You always mention the Baseball Hall of Fame, and in the back of my mind is Umagang Brewery rolling around. Over.
Oh, yes, sir. Roger that. That was it. There's the connection. And, yes, they are pretty famous up here. My son is actually, he's an executive chef, and when he first started out, he wound up working there for a year. And I've got a lot of people that I know in Omegang. It's a great crew, and they do a very cool job, very custom, and the beer's become pretty famous worldwide, I do believe. Over.
Yeah, I used to be kind of friends with the original head brewer there. His last name was Teal. I can't remember his first name. That shows you how good of friends we were. But at any rate, yeah, you know, they're the only brewery that was a member of the Belgian Brewers Guild that was outside of the country of Belgium. Over.
Oh, roger that. See that? I had to talk to somebody in New Hampshire to find that fact out. I didn't know that. But I know they do quite well. And it was a couple that actually started it, a husband and wife team. And then they wound up selling out. You know, they're selling it after they built it pretty well. They had really built a nice business. And then I guess, you know, more of the corporate boys took over, and that's when it really took off. But, yeah, there's a lot of, I'd say there's, the Baseball Hall of Fame has got it in Cooperstown, but a lot of people come up for Omegang. Over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it was the Teals that started the place. I want to say his first name was Randy, but it's been, you know, 25 years ago. My brain leaks a little bit at the age that I'm at right now, so some of those details get away. Okay, listen, I'll let you get back to it now. Thanks a lot, and your 25S9 up here plus about 10 dB, and I appreciate you picking me up. KW Mobile, thanks, 73.
Oh, roger that, Ken. My goodness, your signal was so good, I forgot you were in the Mobile. We got you at a 592 now. Beautiful copy. Thank you, Ken. Always good to have a QSO with you and discuss the Omegang. Beer's a wonderful subject to talk about. We'll leave it at that. We are going to be clear with Ken. He is out of the White Mountains in New Hampshire in the Mobile. And his call, Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey. And that brings me to the bottom of that list. Next up, let's put another call. Let's see what time we got. We got 9 minutes left. This is E-Cars, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My call, Whiskey 2, Juliet Papa Sierra. Looking for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere that can hear me, all are welcome. Call now.
Way 10, Whiskey 3, Oscar Yankee.
Okay, another pile up there. I got Whiskey 3, Oscar Yankee. Anyone else? Okay, I'm going to go. Let's go. Whiskey 3, Oscar Yankee. Name and QTH. Over.
Yeah, it's Whiskey 3, Oscar Yankee. Name's Ray, Romeo Alpha Yankee, and I live in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Papa Alpha.
Well, we got you, Ray, out of Greensburg. You said that a little faster than I can write, my friend. But we got you out of Greensburg, PA. Nice signal. You are 5'9" into Cooperstown, New York this morning, Ray. And I hope all is well with you down there and yours. And anything else we could do for you, Ray? Or anything else for the net this morning? Over.
No, I have no traffic for the net. 73 to all, and you are 5 dB over S9. So 73, and have a good morning, gentlemen.
Well, I thank you for that, Ray. Good to hear you. Out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania, and Ray's call Whiskey 3, Oscar Yankee. This is E-Cars, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins, all are welcome. Call now.
OHN, Oscar Hotel, November.
Okay, I've got call ending Oscar Hotel, November. Anyone else? Okay, Oscar Hotel, November. Can you fill that in, name QTH, over?
Okay, good morning. This is Don, Dog Ocean Nancy. The full call is Whiskey Bravo 2, Oscar Hotel, November, and we're north of Albany, New York, up in Clifton Park, New York, and we know right where Cooperstown is off of Route 20. We've driven by there a number of times. I don't recall ever going south into Cooperstown, maybe quickly. Your signal is a good 5 and 8 here this morning. Go ahead.
Why, roger that, Don. Very interesting there. I'll consider you a local boy, my friend. We passed through Clifton Park 2 days ago. I had a doctor's appointment in Albany, so we went through Clifton Park. We do shopping there. It's a great community there, my friend. Good to hear you. That's, again, we got a little local here. Propagation going on. You're 5'8", beautiful signal. Don out of Clifton Park, New York. I wouldn't ask you the weather because I know what it is. But, Don, anything else we could do for you this morning, or anything else for the net? Over?
Okay, nothing else. Give me your call sign and name, please.
Sure, Don. My call sign, Whiskey 2, Juliet, Papa, Sierra. And my name, I think, US, was John, Juliet, Oscar, Hotel, November, QSL.
All right, John. We'll say 73s, and thank you for running the net. WB2OHN clear.
Well, roger that, Don, and thank you for your check-in. We're clear with Don out of Clifton Park, New York, and Don's call, Whiskey Bravo 2, Ocean, Hotel, November. Or I should say Oscar, not Ocean. Good to hear you, Don. My closest contact of the day for sure. I'm not sure what the mileage is, but we're pretty close. Let's put another call. We got still 6 minutes. Let's put a call for E-Cars. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Suffix only, slowly and phonetically, please. Go ahead. Okay, nothing heard. That's the first time this morning. Let's put out another call. This is E-Cars, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My call, Whiskey 2, Juliet, Papa, Sierra. Calling for general check-ins for E-Cars. Anyone, anywhere that can hear me. Call now.
Kilo Charlie 1, Delta Whiskey Hotel.
N3MUX.
Okay, I've got a November 3 Mike Uniform X-Ray. Anyone?
Kilo Charlie 1, Delta Whiskey Hotel.
Okay, I've got Kilo Charlie 1, Delta Whiskey Hotel. Anyone else?
King Fox Tango.
Okay, I've got King Fox Tango. That sounds like Kentucky Fried Turkey there. We'll see if we can get one more, and that'll probably bring me to the end there. Anyone else? Okay, let's go with those three. November 3, Mike, Uniform X-Ray. Name and QTH, over.
Good morning. John here, Clearfield, Pennsylvania, center of the state.
Okay, we got you, my friend, out of Clearfield, Pennsylvania. And we got your name, John. You beautiful signal. You are 5'9" into Cooperstown, New York this morning, John. Anything else for the net, John? Anything we could do for you this morning? Go ahead.
Thank you very much for being there. That's all I'd say. Thanks.
Well, thank you, my friend, for checking in. Good to hear you. We are clear with John out of Clearfield, Pennsylvania. His call sign, November 3, Mike Uniform X-Ray. Next up, I've got Kilo Charlie 1, Delta Whiskey Hotel. Name and QTH, over.
Hey, good morning to, I think it's still morning, to the net, Kilo Charlie 1 Delta Whiskey Hotel, and the name here is Nick, and I am located in Greene, Rhode Island, and I've had this on in the background this morning, just puttering around the shack with the ham radio crew, and I just figured I would pop in and say hello. I got 32 degrees, and it's cloudy up here in Rhode Island. Back to net control, Kilo Charlie 1 Delta Whiskey Hotel.
Well, roger that, Nick. Good to hear you. Full copy. We got you at a 5.7. A little bit above my noise, but you were my first Rhode Island contact of the day. Great to hear. I believe you said Greene, Rhode Island. QSL?
Roger, QSL.
Okay, Nick. Well, thanks for the check-in. We got you, my friend. Anything else we could do for you this morning? Over?
Nope, all set. Just thanks for picking me up, and figured I would say hello. Just working on a boat anchor and some other shack improvements. So, 7-3, Kilo Charlie 1, Delta Whiskey Hotel.
Why, 7-3, Dick, Nick, that's always fun, working on those boat anchors. I got a few of them apart on my bench, too, that I've been looking at. I got to get to work on them. We're going to be clear with Nick. He's out of Greene, Rhode Island, and Nick's call, Kilo Charlie 1, Delta Whiskey Hotel. Next up, I've got a real familiar one there, Kentucky Fried Turkey. Fill that in, name and QTH. Over.
Yeah, W2JPS. This is Whiskey Alpha 3, Kentucky Fried Turkey. John here in the Philadelphia neighborhood. Temperature is like 29 degrees, and we had freezing rain last night. Well, it rained and then it froze. So if you want to go ice skating on my driveway, you can. But remnants of about 5 inches of snow around. So we're looking forward to bright sunshine, John. E-car's number is 30367. That's 30367 from WA3 Kentucky Fried Turkey. Go ahead.
Well, good to hear you this morning, John. We got you at a 5.9 into Cooperstown, New York this morning, out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Got all your info. Thanks for the check-in, John. We're going to be clear coming towards the end of the shift there. And good to hear you out of Philly, PA, E-Cars number 30367, and his call sign, Whiskey Alpha 3. Kilo Foxtrot Tango, or we'll say Kentucky Fried Turkey, as he likes to say. And with that, look at that. It is exactly 12 o'clock, and somehow I have a feeling there NJ2US Jeff is out there listening. Over?
That's affirmative. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I need a little power there for you. NJ2US, how you doing, John?
No, we're doing good this morning. Can't complain. We're vertical, and the weather's not too crazy. Looking forward to a little snow this evening and tomorrow. And with that, how are you this morning, Jeff? Over?
Just watching the ice melt off of the antenna. The SWR is changing by the minute as the ice falls off. I tried to go out there and shake as much of it off of the feed line as I could. That made a big improvement. And I got the power pulled way back about 500 watts. And I'm ready to go. And you sound good here. You're 5.9 plus.
Well, roger that, Jeff. You also. Your signal is, as always, you're 20 over, I believe, if I look at the meter. But beautiful as always, so it's working, my friend. Good to hear you. We're going to say 7-3. I'm sure you're ready to go. I will make you my tail gunner as number 33 today. And thank you, my friend. We had a great net. A lot of fun this morning. And this is W2JPS. We're going to say 7-3. To all my friends out there, I will be back, God willing, Thursday morning at 8:45, and hope to hear everyone in there then. Everybody stay well, deal well with the snow. 7-3 to you, Jeff, and hope you have a great net. W2JPS, we're standing by and listening. Out.
John, if you want to hear any part of your shift, you can go to YouTube, search for NJ2US Live. You'll find a live broadcast of of my transmissions right now. And if you go there and you find a video and you play it live, you can slide the time bar back and play back your entire shift. I've been recording and streaming live since the middle of Dave GIN's shift some time ago. So anybody interested to watch me beat up the front end of a Flex 6400 with the 700 watts coming from the transmit antenna, which is about 800 feet from the receive antenna, which is a shared apex loop that's connected to the front end of the Flex 6400, which is protected by a DX Engineering RF guard, an RG5000 HD, which allows the front end to survive everything up to about a, plus 15 dBm. Nowhere near that, about a 60 over S9 signal I'm dumping into the front end. The Flex handles it quite well. And so that's youtube.com, search for NJ2US. You can also, like I said, if you check in, you can play it back. You can slide the bar back and listen to what has already transpired. John 73, have a good day. Good to hear you. Thanks a lot for your services, Net Control. This is East Coast Amateur Radio Service, your Net Control. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. My name is Jeff Juliet, Echo Foxtrot Foxtrot. I'm in the Pine Barrens of Cape May County, where it is above freezing finally. We're 36 degrees. The ice and snow are melting away. I like to pause at the top of the hour for mobile stations, or anybody with priority or scheduled traffic. Mobiles, priority, or scheduled traffic only. NJ2US. All right, Zulu Whiskey India, I got you. There's actually two mobiles. ZWI, stand by. The other mobile, try again. The other mobile. Mobiles for E-cars. ZWI, stand by. Who are the other mobiles? Mobiles for E-cars. Again.
November 2, Mike X-ray, mobile.
All right, number 2, Mike X-ray. I'm going to pick you up first. You seem rather tentative. You didn't come back to the call right away. N2 MXX. Dave, go ahead. Where are you?
Roger. November 2, Mike X-ray. I'm in the Garden State Parkway in Middlesex County, QSL.
Oh, Roger. Middlesex County on the Parkway. Boy, the Parkway was a hot mess last night. I mean that metaphorically. There were plenty of pileups. That road was iced. There was a gigantic pileup around mile 50. I don't know what you had up your way, but I'm assuming today they got it all under control, well salted, and traffic is moving pretty good. Over.
Smooth sailing so far. Coming from Monmouth County, I'm driving up to the Newark area, Garden State Parkway northbound. Seems pretty good so far. It's a little bit above freezing right now. My car says 37 degrees, so pretty well. I'm actually also running a brand new radio in 590, doing 20 watts right now, QSL.
20 watts from Middlesex County on 40 meters mobile. That's pretty doggone good. Tells me there's a good bit of short skip in here. Hearing you quite well. A little bit of mobile QSB, but perfectly readable, Dave. Safe travels up there, 21058 on the E-Cars roster. Any other traffic, sir? All right, Dave, take care. Safe travels. N2MXX, NJ2US. Next up, Zulu Whiskey India. Go ahead.
I'm in Central Ohio. Thank you for picking me up today. I did hear that other mobile station. I had them maybe a 4x4, but I was picking them up in the car nonetheless. That's always cool when you get a little mobile-to-mobile action. Just out doing a few things today and check in wherever I can. 88 Red Whiskey India, back to you.
Oh, very good, Brian. That's awesome. You could hear him. He was 20 watts with a Zygu into mobile. So how about that? That's pretty good. Brian, anything else?
No, nothing else today. Just enjoying the listening. And by the way, I think streaming live, that's pretty cool. So 88 Red Whiskey India, back to you. Have a good one.
All right, very good. If you're on the road, you can take your smartphone. If you got an Android or iPhone, go to youtube.com. It'll play really nice on iPhones and Android phones. At youtube.com, just search for NJ2US Live. Thanks, Brian. Safe travels. Any other mobile check-ins for E-Cars, NJ2US?
WA2FIS mobile.
WA2FIS mobile. Good afternoon. How are you, Bob?
Good, Jeff. Good. Got a nice rainy day down here. It's Stop centering that weather down here. WA2FIS in Cove City, North Carolina, 20988. Rain Rain and rain. It's supposed to rain till Thursday. It's a little light down here today. I guess it's the weather. Something changed. And we're heading into New little Valentine's lunch or something here with the wife. Checked out the YouTube, Jeff. Is that you in the little boys?
Bob, I started to go off track when you said you checked out the YouTube, and then you said, "Is that you?" And all I heard was gargoyle and little girlies, but I know that's not what you said. Say it again.
I said, "Was that you in the teddy and the little doily?"
And I have absolutely no freaking clue what you're talking about.
That's good. That's good. It must have been one of those shadows or something in the high IRS.
All right, my friend. Well, you've been diving into sauce there. If you have been, you shouldn't be driving, my friend. All right, Chief. Listen, you take care. Good to hear you. Say hello to everybody down there in North Carolina. By the way, no point bragging because I'm only 2 degrees below you at 36. If you're 38, you got a chilly, cold rain. You guys must be in a code blue there. Code blue, Roger.
Yeah. Cold blue. Got the red jacket on, lined up.
Yeah, roger that.
Clothes, man. Yes, sir. Very good. Happy Valentine's Day to you and the missus and everyone else on here. And have a good rest of the weekend. WA2FIS Mobile.
All right, Bob. You got a great sense of humor, brother. Thank you so much. And you travel safely. Safe journeys. 20988 Bob's Mobile down in Cove City, North Carolina. Thank you. WA2FIS, NJ2US. Any other mobiles? Mobiles for e-cars. We're going to take fixed stations now. We're going to do it by call district 1890.
Romeo November Echo.
Tango Whiskey.
Romeo November Echo Tango Whiskey. All right, 123 123 123 890 123 890.
Ski Bravo 2 Delta Foxtrot Charlie.
Delta Fox Charlie 1234 890. All right, Romeo November Echo. How you doing, Rick?
NJ2US W8RNE. Good afternoon,
not a problem.
Jeff. Just afternoon. Doing good here. 23-degree temperature on the north coast. Expecting a winter storm coming in tomorrow morning. First thing about 1 o'clock in the morning. It's supposed to start and not stop till Tuesday afternoon. 8 to 10 inches. A foot in some places. So we're just getting ready to batten down the hatches a little bit. Roger?
I was curious. I suspect whatever you're getting, we're going to get some remnants of or something similar to immediately after it passes you as it all moves east, I'm assuming. Rick, I hope everything works out all right for you. 8320, you're 59+.
Yep, copy that, Jeff. You're 20 over. 20, sometimes 30 there for a little while, but sounding good, and thanks for picking me up. W8RNE, back to you.
Thanks, brother. You take care. Have a good day, and stay warm and stay inside, and hope that clears out quick for you. Tango Whiskey, you're up.
Okay, good morning, Jeff. K1, Tango Whiskey, Tom in Bedford, E-Cars 10002. I think I got all the right zeros. Anyway, yeah, good morning. From snowy New England, Bedford, Massachusetts, outside Boston. We've got a foot plus on the ground here. Glad to be back on E-Cars today. Glad to hear you back. You have your usual very strong signal. And I have to ask how you enjoyed the trip. I think you were going to Disney World. I remember you expressing a little concern about the crowd, but you're back, so I trust it was a good trip. So, very 73 to all on the net. K1 Tango Whiskey, back to net.
Thank you, Tom. We actually had a very enjoyable trip. We took my son and his wife and our granddaughter, Charlotte, who was 8 years old. We took her to Universal Studios, and it was really a remarkable trip. Everybody had a good time. We really enjoyed it. I got to tell you, though, that park was super crowded. I'll tell you, there was absolutely, if you told me they were limiting admission because of COVID, as the crowdest I've ever seen at that park. They were just letting everybody in. Now, to be fair, everybody was masked up. I did not see one violation. I did not see any. I'll tell you what people were doing though, Tom, and I found this to be very curious, and I saw this to be universal. People were kind of cheating on that eating exception, right? If you're eating, you don't have to wear the mask. So people constantly were shoving food in their mouth. Over.
Yeah, they do that here too. You know, people are pretty good here in Massachusetts about trying to stop this thing. So we don't seem to be in a whole lot of luck. We could just get the darn vaccines out quicker, maybe. So I'm happy you had a good trip. I know you were a little bit concerned, but it sounds like it all worked out well. Thank you, Jeff, for doing such a great job for e-cars every week, and I mean that. You're like, hearing your signal is always like a great comfort up here, to me anyway. So back to you, 73 NJ2US K1TW.
I'm very happy to be of service, and thanks, Tom. I appreciate your kind comments, and always glad to deliver a strong signal to Bedford, Massachusetts. 10002 on the roster. Thanks for asking about the trip. In summary, everything went well, and I'm actually looking forward to the next time, maybe with conditions a little bit better. 73 to you, K1TW, NJ2US, next and final on the list before we go out and look for some more check-ins. I'm listening for WB2 Delta Fox Charlie.
Well, good afternoon, Jeff. Hello to Brother in Blue. Just past a little over 6 months of retirement, you have a booming signal here. I just wanted to say good morning and, of course, happy Valentine's Day. And also thanks very much for the beverage antenna YouTubes. Those are real basic for me to try to understand. If I have some space here, I may put up a east-west. But, again, appreciate the great video. Maybe there'll be a couple more. And you have yourself a great day. Hope all is well down there and you're staying healthy. NJ2US from WB2DFC near Akron, Ohio.
Dave, thanks for mentioning the beverage antennas, and I appreciate your kind comments. Interestingly enough, I'm pretty sure my hero, Whiskey 8 Juliet India, W8JI, saw some of my videos because it spurred him to go out and create a video, and he posted a real nice video 4 days ago talking about some of his beverage construction techniques, and I have to give him credit. W8JI, he maintains a great website, and now he's doing some videos, and he's been playing with beverages for quite some time. And I almost feel like he put that video up in kind of response to the videos I put up. But what he was highlighting, and to his credit, was some of the more professional methods of mounting wire for beverages and the use of insulators and other little hints and kinks. My beverages, I meant to say in my videos that I'm not suggesting that the way I do the beverages would lend itself to long-term maintenance free. Actually, the way my beverages are up there require quite a bit of maintenance because I don't pay that much attention to mechanical strength of how that coaxial cable is supported. But I have fun with it, and they perform very well for me. And I like to kiddingly tease W8JI that although he spends much time with the physical mechanical construction techniques of his beverage, where I don't, he simply avoids having to go out to fix his as much as I have to go out to fix mine. But I'll bet you the performance of mine are about the same as his. So, I think electrically it doesn't make a big difference. But fascinating, and thanks for looking at that, and I encourage others to go do that. If you have the room for beverages, it's an epiphany for sure to use the beverage antenna or any other low noise antenna for receiving. To me, it's so foreign to think that people would use their transmit antenna for receive. But once you start studying low noise antennas, that'll become very clear. Dave, take care, 73 WB2DFC. Any final comment? I'll move on here.
Well, thanks for on the net, and I'm going to go look up WAJI and watch a couple of his instructionals. See you later. Have a great day.
You bet, Dave. A lot to learn from him. He is my hero. WB2DFC, NJ2US cars. Looking for mobiles. Any mobiles? All right, how about, let me just take a general check-in here and see how crowded it is. Anybody, anywhere for e-cars? Fellas, best way to help me out here is give your call sign one time phonetically and just pause a little bit, put a deep breath, and let's see if we can space them out. If not, I understand, but do the best you can. NJ2US.
Lima Delta Bravo.
Victor Echo 3, Sierra Delta, Quebec.
Victor Echo 3, Echo Lima.
8 Kilo Whiskey.
CA Lima, Delta Mike.
November 3, Delta Romeo Alpha.
All right, very nicely done, fellas. A few fell through the cracks. I'll take another sweep to get that. Listen carefully. This is a partial list. If you hear part of your call sign, you are securely on the list. No need to give me your full call sign. Just listen for a couple letters out of your call sign and rest easy. I have Lima Delta Bravo. I have Victor Alpha 3 Juliet Tango. Partial call Delta Quebec. Victor Echo 3 Echo Lima. Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey, assuming fixed station operation today. Ken, I have Lima Delta Mike. Michael, you're in there. November 3 Delta Romeo Alpha. If you did not hear part of your call sign, try again.
Kilo Delta 2 Uniform Foxtrot Charlie.
Sierra Delta Lima and Kilo Delta 2 Uniform Foxtrot Charlie. Thank you, fellas. Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. Good afternoon. Jim, how are you?
Good afternoon, Jeff, and all others on this frequency. Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo here at the Clay Mill. No weather report, Jeff. It's cloudy, and we're going to get snow tonight, and I imagine you guys is possibly going to get some of it. But anyway, I was listening to the last gentleman you was talking to about Whiskey 8 Juliet India putting the video out about the beverage antennas. Where could I come across that, Jeff? Over.
Oh, that's easy. So 2 big bonuses for today, Jim. Go to YouTube, youtube.com. I'm sure you've watched YouTube a lot. You can do 2 things there. Search for NJ2US Live. You'll be able to play back your transmissions here today. I'm streaming this session. Actually, I've been streaming since about 9:30 this morning, so you can actually go back and pick out any portion of what happened on E-Cars this morning, going back to earlier. Now, for W8JI, just go in there and search for W8JI, and the title of his most recent video is Beverage Construction Techniques. And he's got about a 26-minute video there full of really good information about how he mechanically constructs his wire beverages. He's not using the coaxial beverages, and he's got a very, very impressive antenna for him. Jim, over.
Roger on that. I just wanted to let you know that you're popping S9 and possibly 10 over here. Now I don't know, it may be just me, Jeff, but I actually think that my beverages, those ones on the ground, actually perform a little bit better covered in snow. Over.
Yeah, I wouldn't know the science behind that, but it's a great anecdotal observation. And you know the nice thing, I think, you know what that kind of tells me is that it's hard to screw up a beverage, Jim. And I think that's what's really remarkable about using beverage antennas, that you don't really have to sweat some of the details you might think you would have to. So snow covered, laying on the ground, buried in the trees, in between trees, twisted wire, upside down, looping and zooping. I think beverages work very well.
Roger that. Yeah, I know I'm just tickled to death with mine. I love them. And the only thing I'd like to do, instead of having the 200-foot laying on the ground, maybe one of these days I'll get her up to about 600-foot. Over.
Yeah, when you lay 600 feet on the ground, though, there's some science and mathematics that say that the performance might actually drop off. You have to be careful. If you go to 600 feet, you really need to think about raising it.
Roger on that. Well, Jeff, I've picked your brain enough today. I thank you for the information. I know you got other people waiting. They'll be sending hired assassins for both of us. So, November Juliet to you, Uncle Sam, Kilo Echo 8. Lima Delta Bravo, I will be standing by.
73, Jim, thanks for your service as a net controller, too. Beautiful 5-9 plus signal today. Victor Alpha 3, Juliet Tango. Brother James, how are you today?
Absolutely fantastic, Jeff. NJ2US, VA3JT, 30610. I'm watching you on YouTube, and boy, the signal looks like a tsunami wave. Talking about beverages, I've never screwed up a few beverages, but I've unscrewed quite a few.
Yeah, this is imagery I can quickly and relate to with you, James. Unscrewing the beverage would seem to be right up your alley, and I'm sure you do it very well. Thanks for spotting me there on there. You'll notice there that my 600 watts is hitting the front end of that Flex 6400 at about 60 to 70 dB over S9. And the Flex is very well equipped to handle that kind of a signal input without any kind of damage at all to the front end. So, yeah, it does light it up like Mount Vesuvius. Thanks a lot, James. Take care. Enjoy those beverages, sir. 30610, lifetime member. Have a good day.
Take care.
All right, next up, Delta, Quebec.
Oh, good morning, Jeff. It's Ron in Kingston, Victor Echo 3, Sierra Delta, Quebec. You've got a great signal rolling into Kingston and great audio like you usually do. And thank you very much for that live stream. I'm just watching it right now. I watched it yesterday, and it was so nice to be able to hear what my signal sounded like coming in. So that was a real treat, and I'm sure anybody that checks that out is going to find the same thing. Other than that, just fixing the broken cable on my snowplow winch, which is a Canadian pastime. I think it was made of Chinesium or something, because it sure didn't last very long. Other than that, hey, it's a beautiful day here. We've got 19 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's hopefully going on its way up, getting ready for the big storm that everybody says is coming. Anyhow, Jeff, thank you very much once again for what you've done there. We'll check it back to you, VE3 Sierra Delta Quebec 73 to yourself and everybody listening.
Oh, Ron, I'm very glad you enjoyed the YouTube presentation there. Thanks. And if you haven't noticed, you could go to there right now and play back your transmissions because although it's streaming live, it's also archiving, and you can slide the time bar back and go back as far as you need to or want to play back your transmissions. Again, youtube.com, search for NJ2US Live. Take care, Ron, and thanks for the check-in. Victor Echo 3 Echo Lima. Hello, John.
Good afternoon, Jeff. Very sunny day here, and actually it's livable at 25 degrees. It's been minus 20 at night or more, so but great to hear you. I've been busy with Zoom meetings and things like that the last few days, so I was glad I caught you at this time of day. Won't keep you. We're just still existing here and waiting to get a shot, which is going to be quite a while. And that's the best I can tell you for now. You're sounding great. Usual 20 over 9. And stay safe. And do take care. NJ2US. This is V3 Echo Lima saying cheers.
Thank you, John, and I understand. I felt kind of the same nervousness down here. I was able to secure an appointment for March 9th. I don't know what kind of guarantee that there's actually going to be a dose waiting for me there, but gives me something to shoot for. Of course, Tracy, and I know you know this, I mentioned it before, she's got both her shots out of the way, and she's good to go, so I'll just be glad when I can put the worry behind me and just worry about regular stuff. So, John, I wish you the best to you and your family, that you get shots as soon as possible and that you can maintain your health up till then and beyond. But in the meantime, it is certainly a great pleasure to hear you and reassuring to hear your voice here as well. 59 down in South Jersey. 30635, my friend John up in Ontario, VE3EL. Next up, Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey.
Hey, Jeff, hope you're doing well this afternoon, and thank you. No, I am Mobile, and I've got a suggestion for you, and maybe I'm overlooking it on your live stream there. If there was a place where you could put a clock, either Eastern Time or GMT, that'd be really helpful.
Yeah, you know what? I can do that right now. I'm avoiding that. Actually, I'm cutting out the lower portion of it because let me make a quick adjustment here, and I will correct that forthwith, and I'll slide it down where the clock comes into view.
Yeah, cool. Man, I just saw a guy went and got my car and is out driving it, and he didn't even ask me my permission. I might have to drive up behind this nice 930 turbo here and yell at him. Over.
Oh, he's in your car, huh? Why don't you see if you can pull off a good car jack?
Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? No, we leave City boys. Boy, what a pretty car, though. Anyway, nice hearing you, and yeah, it was really fun getting to go back and listen to things and on your live stream there. That's pretty cool. So anyway, I'll let you get back to the net. Thanks a lot, Jeff. Have a great day. KDA-KW Mobile.
Okay, thanks, Ken. Sorry, I didn't know you were mobile. I didn't hear the mobile part of that, but now I know. You're actually pretty strong today too. 73, and as soon as I figure out where I'm looking for the application, it kind of hit itself on my desktop. I need to bring that into focus here so I can make that little adjustment. So bear with me. I'll try to do that in between transmissions here. All right, next on the list is W8 Lima Delta Mike.
NJ2US in the group, W8LDM. Let me turn off something here. I'm listening to your live stream page. Yeah, thank you for putting that up. That looks tremendous, and can't wait to hear what I sound like in your shack there. Hope all is well at your home QTE. All is well here. I don't know if I mentioned it to you. The XYL and I both have had our first shot, so we're doing good. Not too bad for this time of year. And we do have ice jams on the St. Clair River. I'll pass that along. Guys out there working on ice breaking duty right now, along with one of the Canadian cutters. So they're trying to get the ice flowing again on the 40-mile run in the St. Clair River, and with the high lake levels, it is causing shoreline flooding. Again, Jeff, thanks for all you do here for the net and for putting up that page. Take care, my friend. Have a pleasant Sunday. Be safe. Stay healthy. NJ2US,
Okay, Mike. Yeah, I recall you letting us know you guys got your first shots. I hope they have a dose waiting for you for the second time around, and good luck as we start moving into the time frame of getting this whole virus thing behind us. Boy, what a story for the great grandchildren, I'm sure. John, Mike, take care. Good to hear you. W8LDM. That's what happened there. I accidentally logged in K2LDM, who's a buddy of mine from Little Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey. I got corrected that now. Thanks, Mike. Take care. November 3, Delta Romeo Alpha.
Yeah, this is N3 DRA. Can anybody relay to Jeff? I cannot copy him to the
John, let me just double check. Do you copy me at all? Over, because I hear you 5 by 5.
Roger, I've got you about the same 5 by 5, but my noise level's on 5 as well.
Thanks for the check-in from Cape Cod, John. Any traffic? Over.
No, negative. I was just checking in, so I'll turn it back to this. 73. This is N3 DRA.
73, John. Good copy on you. Maybe Q4, 4 to 5, but you're readable. Thanks a lot. N3 DRA, NJ2US. Kilo Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Jeff. QSL, you're doing really good. I have a QRSS page. Congratulations to Rob. I have a QRSS page, and I want to say 73s and wishing you 73s and happy Valentine's Day to the XYL. And yes, Rob has got a web page, and Rob's going to join e-cards very, very soon. God bless you, Jeff, and back to that. Good to hear you.
Hey, Rob, I see your smiling face there on your QRZ page. Congratulations on getting something up on the web there at every ham's favorite page, QRZ.com. Holding the D104 with a hot water 101 in the background. Congratulations, my friend, and it's really nice to see you on there and getting so much enjoyment and pleasure out of this amateur radio hobby you've discovered, Rob. So good luck to you, 73. Take care and stay warm over there in Bay City, Michigan. KC8SDL, NJ2US. Clear with you, Rob. Forgive me while I move on to the last one on the list. Kilo Delta 2 Uniform Fox Charlie.
Good afternoon, Jeff. You're 5'9", 20 over here in Albany, New York. It's about 19 degrees and not much going on. I'm spending Valentine's Day with my wife of 48 years, my sweetheart. Back to you.
Hey, happy Valentine's Day, Rusty. I think that's fantastic. You two kids enjoy the day and stay warm, snuggle, whatever it is you can do, and we're all enjoying Valentine's Day inside on the warm side of the doors. 21093, thank you for being a lifetime member. Any other traffic, sir?
Negative. Stay safe. And I'm watching and listening to you on the YouTube at the present time, 7-3s, and have a good day.
Thank you, Rusty. Take care. All right, this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, your net control, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. We're at 32 minutes past noon Eastern Time. I'm in the Pine Barrens of Cape May County, southern New Jersey, where I am slowly melting all the ice off of the transmit antenna, which is a 600-foot loop. The transceiver is an Apache Lab 7000, driving an SPE solid-state amplifier way low down there, just because I'm not sure what's happening out there with all the ice on the trees, about 600 watts. From Cape May County, southern New Jersey, my E-Cars number 2055. I'll pause now for mobiles. Any mobiles only for E-Cars NJ2US. All right, we'll take a list of check-ins. Anybody in the 1, 2, 3 call areas? 1, 2, 3 only, please.
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Alpha Kilo.
All right, big pile up there. Let's try this. I got Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Alpha Kilo. Any other twos? Just twos only, please. Delta Victor, Uniform Delta Whiskey Sugar. All right, how about ones and twos? Ones and twos?
Kilowatt Delta 1, North America. Kilowatt Delta 1, November Alpha QRP.
Kilo Delta 1, November Alpha QRP. Let me just grab you real quick before your battery goes dead. What are you running there?
Roger, we're running a BitX radio from a small battery. Antenna is the dipole. Name is Dave. I do have a E-Card number, but I don't know what it is right now. But you're 5x9 up here in Massachusetts, northeast Massachusetts. Over.
All right, Dave, I copy you about 4 and 5. You're perfectly readable. I'm not missing any words. And just for your information, I can't find an E-Cars number on you. You might want to go to our website, ecars7255.com, and double check, search yourself to see if you can find it. If not, and you're pretty sure you have it, you want to send an email to Bob, November 4 Hotel Charlie, India, or the webmaster, and see if they can track it down. But I'm not showing any active numbers for you. Good luck on the... did you say the BitX? It's doing a nice job. Anything else, Dave?
I just thought I'd check in and wish everybody a happy Valentine's Day. I'm celebrating it with my wife over 52 years.
Well, congratulations, Dave. That's wonderful. God bless you, too, and have fun. KD1NA and J2US. We got KC2AA, KWA2DVU, Delta Whiskey Sierra. Let's hold the list right there. Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Alpha Kilo. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, good morning. Full call is Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. The name is John Juliet Oscar Hotel November. QTH is Troy, New York. Troy, New York. No traffic for the net, just on the side listening. Running my military RT320 portable transceiver with a 24-volt battery, using a military handset and actually a military sloping antenna out in the backyard. Again, no traffic for the net. I'm enjoying your YouTube channel. It's amazing. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, over.
Hey, great, John. You should get a pretty good copy on what you sound like there from that military radio. Actually, great, piercing, calm quality audio designed to really cut through noise. Very, very strong and punchy. Punchy is a better word. So thank you so much for checking in with that, running the 24-volt batteries and the sloping military antenna. 20815 from Troy, New York. Next up, WA2DVU. Hello, Bill.
Hello, how are you doing? Hey, neat meeting yesterday. Actually had Zoom working pretty well. Where were you? That was a neat background through the windows, over.
I was over in the I was in the corner office here overlooking the downtown skyline.
At your home?
Yeah, so you're new to Zoom, obviously. You have the capability there of artificially inserting backgrounds.
Oh gosh, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, that's good. That's pretty good. Oh, for crying out loud. Looked like you were in the corner office, like you said, the executive office. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll have to play with that. You're sounding good. Actually, 10 over 9 today. Have a good night, my friend, and we'll talk to you a little bit later. WA2DVU.
Thanks, Bill, and it was good to see you on that meeting as well, expanding your horizons here and joining us on the director board for e-cars. And thanks for your participation. Look forward to it. And we're really lucky to be neighbors. That's kind of cool. Take care, Bill. WA2DVU 20077. Don't accidentally put yourself in as a cat. I don't know if you saw there's a video going around of a couple lawyers were on a Zoom meeting with a judge, and the one lawyer didn't know how to really operate Zoom, and his kid must have been goofing around to it and turned himself into a cat. He's in this very important. They're all there in suit and ties, and he's there with the face of a cat, and his mouth is moving and his eyes are moving. It is unbelievably hysterical. Bill, take care. 73. All right, next up, Delta Whiskey Sierra.
Whiskey 2, Delta Whiskey Sierra. Number 20925. Roger.
Yes, sir, Dennis at 20925. Thanks for being a lifetime member. Any traffic today?
Negative. Just trying out a IC 7100 on HS. Roger.
Oh, yeah, it's doing a nice job. If you want to hear yourself, go to YouTube, youtube.com, search for NJ2US Live. You'll be able to play this back. At the lower right-hand corner, there's a clock. You'll find you at 1737 Zulu, 1737 Zulu. All right. I'm sorry, I must have double with you. Did you copy my last?
Negative.
All right, I don't know what happened. Maybe I jumped the gun and started talking before you turned it back over to me. Dennis, 73. Have a good day.
Roger, 73.
All right, Kilo Delta 1, November Alpha. Kilo Delta 1, November Alpha.
Kilowatt Delta 1, November.
Your turn to check in the e-cars. Dave, go ahead.
All right, I thought I had already checked in. Yeah. No, we don't have any comments other than we tested off one of our micro PIDX rigs, or PIDX rigs that we had built, running off a little battery. And we're really quite pleasantly surprised that we're getting out, but only running about, about 4.5 watts, So we have a temperature of 25 degrees, and we still have over a foot of snow on the ground. Over.
Yeah, and I apologize, Dave. I did work you somehow. I just forgot to check you off my list, and I accidentally went right back to you again. You've already checked in QRP 4.5 watts. Do you have YouTube nearby, or do you want to hear what you sound like?
I know what I sound like.
All right. 73, Dave. Appreciate the recheck then. NJ2US E-cars. Any other check-ins?
November 1, India, Oscar Mike. Kilo Echo 8, India, Yankee Sierra.
Kilo Alpha Lima.
Kilo 9, Alpha Romeo Mike.
Whiskey 4, Foxtrot Alpha Echo.
All right, here's what we got. Nicely done, fellas. I got November 1, India, Oscar Mike, Kilo Echo 8, India, Yankee Sierra. I have a call sign, Kilo Alpha Lima. And I have Andy there, Kilo 9, Alpha Romeo Mike, followed by Whiskey 4, Fox, Alpha Echo. Let's go to the top of this list. Paul, M1IOM, how are you today?
Doing pretty good, Jeff. Nice, mild afternoon up here. 34 degrees up here, and it's definitely still have about a foot of snow up here, and it's melting snow, but I hear we're supposed to get a little more incursions of the white fluff here in the next 2 or 3 days. Jeff, go ahead.
Yeah, people are telling me this. I have to look at the forecast again to see what I'm headed for here. We just came out of 5.5 inches of snow, followed by a pretty nasty ice storm that left quite a collection of ice here. It's just now falling off the loop antenna, and I can watch the SWR change by the minute. I'm going to have to readjust here soon. But good luck, Paul. I hope it's not a big deal.
Yeah, well, not a big. We haven't had too much this year, so it's it's manageable here. Oh, that's about it. Excuse me. I need a little, what is it, time for green tea or black tea? I'll decide later. All right, Jeff, have fun. 73, sounding good. And we'll talk to you later. And one ILM.
73, Paul, good luck, 10153. Next up, Kilo Echo 8 India, Yankee Sierra.
Good morning. Oh, good afternoon. NJ2US from KE8IYS. Thanks, Jeff, for checking me in. I guess we got a winter storm warning heading our way later on tonight or into Monday. But anyways, I watched your beverage explanation or tutorial video after I did the live yesterday, and that was quite informative, and thank you. That was packed full of useful information. When I get down to Tennessee, I'm probably going to do something like that. Over.
Hey, thanks, Kurt. I'm just being really honest and candid. I just kind of threw that together as I was walking along. There's actually two of them. I kind of did them a couple days apart, and just kind of free-flowing thought, as you could probably tell from that narration there. But thanks. I'm glad, and many people have commented they actually were able to walk away with a couple things. I will be doing it again. I kind of have mental notes of some of the other things I want to talk about with regard to these that might be helpful, and it's always great to go back and review them to see what I missed or meant to state a little better. Thank you, Kurt. Appreciate that. Good luck. Keep me posted on your progress.
Will do, sir, and I guess I can refer to you as one of my Elmers. Over.
Well, thanks, buddy, and it's good, and like I said before, I hope we get to see you again in person there at in Ohio at whenever we can get back to normal there with Hamvention. Take care, Kurt. KE8IYS NJ2US. Next up, another Hamvention buddy, K9ARM. How are you?
I'm good, Jeff. That was rain, though. This is snow. It's plus 1 degree in California this morning, and we're not going to get out of that until later on in the week. But got about a foot of snow on the ground, and more coming the next couple of days. But you're sounding good here. It's good to hear you. Doing some work on the computer this morning here at home. So just staying close to the heat. How are you doing, K9ARM?
Well, I'm really enjoying the weekend. The work salt mine has been treating me really well. My job with the company for the past 13 years has been basically a work from home, so the pandemic hasn't really changed for me so much, except obviously I'm not traveling as much as I used to. Although where I was in my career with the company, my need to travel was getting less and less. They were putting some of the younger guys out there to go out there and get dirty. So I only had to travel on some really high-profile type customers. So I'm a happy camper. Everybody's doing fine here. Tracy's doing good. She's in the office today. We just got over this ice storm, and Zoe's doing good. So it's just nice to hear you, Andy. Hope everything is well.
Yeah, nice to hear you too, Jeff. Maybe we'll get to see each other again over in Dayton. Don't know if they're going to have it this year. I think it's canceled, is it?
Yeah, it's done for this year. No go.
Yeah, okay. Well, it was good seeing you when we did, and we'll keep in touch on the radio. Running the 857 here at home. I got an 891 for Christmas, and it transmits a little bit better, but this has just been a workhorse for me. Take care, K9ARM.
Sounds good, Andy. Thanks a lot for checking in. K9ARM NJ2US W4FAE. Whiskey 4 Fox Alpha Echo, Fred. Any mobiles? Mobiles for e-cars. Mobiles for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call NJ2US. All right, anybody, anywhere, spread them out. Give me your call sign phonetically one time, please. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra, e-cars.
November 3, Alpha George Echo. Sierra. Kilo Alpha Lima.
All right, November 3 Alpha Golf Echo, Echo India Sierra, and Kilo Alpha Lima. Anybody else?
Kilo Golf Niner, November Zulu.
Kilo Golf 9, November Zulu. Let's hold the list right there. November 3 Alpha Golf Echo. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name here is Elmer, located Northport on the North Shore. I actually look south to Long Island, ECARS 30739, and at least it's melting outside today. Back to you.
Yes, we're up to 36 degrees and the ice is falling away just like magic when it hits that 32. The frozen moisture, that clean water that's still suspended in air and attached to things, is the first to melt at 32. The stuff laying on the ground melted a long time ago. The freezing temperature, the crap laying on the ground, is a lot lower. So thank you so much for checking in, Elmer. Actually, it's your first contact with me here on ECARS, but I see you are a lifetime member. Thank you for that. Anything else?
Negative. Just sitting here listening to everybody checking in. And the band is really nice and quiet.
It is. It's great shape today. Really enjoying the 40 meter experience. Elmer, look us up on YouTube, youtube.com. Search for NJ2US. Make a note if you want to play back your transmissions. They occurred at 1746 Zulu. The clock at the lower right-hand corner. Take care. N3AGE, NJ2US. Echo India Sierra. You're up.
I think it's Echo Sierra Sierra.
Echo Sierra Sierra. Hello, Charles.
Hello, Jeff. I hope you're doing well. You're about a 5.7. The atmosphere is messing with your signal, but the audio quality is outstanding as always. I wanted to make two quick comments about that Zoom story. You generally don't think of lawyers and judges as having that great a sense of humor, but when the lawyer says, I am not a cat, and and the judge says, well, I believe you're not a cat.
Yeah, the judge should have said something like, I find your testimony to be very credible.
Anyway, it's good to hear you on. The Queen Sugar Baker's messing with your signal in a strange kind of QS Baker, but the quality is very good. I hope everything is good with you, and I hope you have a great day. I hope you said some lovely words to your lovely lady.
We did, except she's stuck in the office today, so we're going to have to figure out something for the evening. I'm not sure she's going to get off early, though. They're running short. It's a short shift. You can imagine they had a couple call-outs, and she may end up stuck in that office till 11 o'clock tonight. We'll see, Charles. Not the first time. This is pretty much par for the course for government work. Take care, Charles. Nice to hear you. Thanks for your kind comments and sharing the giggle there about the Zoom cat episode with the lawyers and the judge. W4ESS 40103 lifetime member. Clears the list. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. My name is Jeff. I'm in Cape May County, Southern New Jersey, broadcasting live on YouTube, youtube.com. You can search for NJ2US live and see a live broadcast or watch me beat the living daylights out of the front end of a Flex 6400. Any check-ins?
WA2DVU.
ND1J.
K1DIH.
All right, DVU, ND1J, K1DIH. Bill, go ahead.
Yeah, after that, could you give me a landline? I had a quick question on recording.
Oh, sure, not a problem. I don't know how long I'm going to go here. Maybe till about 1:30. So sure, I'll give you a call.
1:30 is good. Thanks.
All right, clear WA2DVU. Next up, November Delta 1 Juliet.
That's a Tom of Vermont, ND1, November Bravo 1 Juliet.
Tom, Vermont, November Bravo 1 Juliet. How are you? Welcome to ECARS, sir. First time checking in?
Yes, it is. I've been trying to get on all other nets, but I don't have a very good signal with the Masonic net on 80, and I don't seem to get out here. I hope I copy from you people. How do I sound?
Oh, you're 5 and 5 here, 55, perfectly readable, sounding good here into Cape May County, Southern New Jersey. Welcome to ECARS, Tom. It sounds like, although you haven't checked in before, you're probably familiar with us.
I'm familiar with it. Someone reminded me of ECARS, so I said I'll give it a shot.
Well, I'm glad you did. Hope you come back more often from Vermont. We don't get a whole lot of stations from Vermont, so it's always a pleasure to get Vermont checked in here. And welcome aboard. Again, my name is Jeff, Cape May, and I'm one of the many net controllers that rotate here hourly. E-Cars, of course, meets on 7255 every day from morning to afternoon. Tom, what else you got for us? Anything else?
Not very much. I'm glad I got a decent signal here. Other times I haven't been too well, but I'm glad I'm doing all right on boarding. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, no problem hearing you. Not dropping any words at all. 73, thank you, Tom. NB1J. NJ2US, Kilo 1 Delta, India Hotel. Brian, your turn.
QXL, Jeff. Happy Valentine's Day, of course. And I guess you have my E-card number, 1911, Goodyear. Anyway, no, you sound good here. You're 5'9", and looks like overcast skies, and we missed the... well, again, actually, last night I think we did have freezing rain, because my wife went out, got the paper, and she said the driveway was pretty iced up. So sort of dangerous stuff to play with. Anyway, we have nothing here. Just thought I'd check in. Been working on a computer here, updating my i7 to an i9, and I figure I deserve it. It's been a long time since I bought myself something. Anyway, back to you, Jeff. K1DIH, over.
Hey, Brian, very good. I did something very similar to that. I relegated the i7 to secondary duty, running some applications in the background that I remote desktop over to here from my new i9, which is where I run the main software for the Apache Lab 7000 SDR, and it works quite well. I've been very, very happy with the ASRock motherboard that's in here with 32 gig of RAM and not one of the newer 3000 series NVIDIA cards, but a 2000, a 2060, which is right about at the upper edge of the affordable cards before those video GPUs start to get ridiculously expensive. So good luck with your upgrading there, and take care. 1911, great number, and thank you for being an E-Cars member. Anything else, Brian?
No, that's it, Jeff. And yeah, good luck with your. Well, I guess you've already had it, obviously, but good luck with the results. I'm sure you've been running it all this time. And yeah, ours we've been using. We changed over to an Asus motherboard. We've been using their stuff for quite a while, and hey, no failures. Everything's been perfect. I just bought my XYL a laptop with our i7s pretty fast. So she's happy with it, because she had an i5 before, and this is like day and night for her. Anyway, 7-3, enjoy your afternoon, and we'll be checking in again sooner or later. K1DIH, over.
You bet, Brian. Nothing was more frustrating than having an outdated laptop that was incredibly slow. You're used to the desktop, then you go pop out portable on a laptop, and it's very, very, very frustrating. We've updated our laptops too. They're all i7, and the experience in the portable is not quite as fancy as a desktop, but wow, it makes a big difference going from i5 to i7 in a laptop environment. Brian, thanks a lot. 73, take care, and yep, this i9's been in service since about September now. 73. All right, that clears the list. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, broadcasting live on YouTube. Just search for NJ2US. You can find yourself live, play it back. Although it's streaming live, you can slide the timer back there and go back all the way to about 9 o'clock this morning. Anybody else wishing to check in E-Cars?
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Victor Echo 3, Golf, Oscar.
Kilo Alpha Lima.
Listen up, there's a big pile up there. I did hear November 1, Fox Golf, November, Victor Echo 3, Golf, Oscar, Kilo, Alpha, Lima. The others, try again.
KK4, ADQ, Alpha.
ADQ and a station ending Alpha. Who else? All right, M1FGN. Good morning, Leroy. Good afternoon, I mean.
Oh, good afternoon, Jeff, and how are you doing down there in New Jersey?
We're melding. We had a pretty good ice storm here. It laid a pretty thick layer of ice. We had a lot of motor vehicle crashes out there, dozens and dozens of pileups throughout the South Jersey area. I didn't hear of any serious injuries, although it was a traveling mess late last night. Today, the temperature where I am is above freezing, so it's getting back to normal.
Roger that, Jeff. We have 42 degrees up here in Overcast. We're supposed to get some ice this afternoon. Over.
Oh boy, stay inside if you don't have to go out, Leroy, because there's something. I think I'd rather have 10 inches of snow than a quarter inch of ice. It was a real mess. It caught a lot of people by surprise. I mean, there was plenty of warning. The National Weather Service had issued an ice warning early in the day and said it's going to happen, folks. Don't go driving. And yet a lot of people did. Leroy. They just figured they got to go. We'll take their chances. And the state and the counties and the municipalities just couldn't keep up with it with the brine and whatever else they lay down on the highway. Just wasn't enough. Take care, Leroy.
Okay, will do, Jeff. Take care. N1FGN. We'll be clear.
All right, it's Leroy's up West Suffolk, Connecticut, 1814, a lifetime member. VE3GO.
Yeah, good afternoon, or I should say good afternoon there, Jeff. Ron in Kingston, Ontario. Just thought we'd check in. We're having a lovely day up here, but I guess we're going to get some of that stuff tonight into tomorrow. But so far this winter, they've been getting more snow in Texas than we have.
Yeah, Texas has got an unusual situation going on there. I was reading about that this morning. It's quite remarkable. Boy, they get some really hot days in the summer, and now they're dealing with these wide temperature extremes. Ron 59 plus, no surprise. One of my benchmark stations, always strong from Kingston. 73.
7-3s, Jeff. Yeah, I even saw they were expecting some out in New Mexico and stuff. Holy mackerel. Anyway, our turn will come. March is always kind of nasty up here. Take care, Jeff. Please be careful. V3GO.
You bet, Ron. Will do. Take care. Kilo Alpha Lima.
Kilo 1, Kilo Alpha Lima. Good afternoon, Jeff. Keith in Pembroke, New Hampshire, ECARS 10204. You sounded good today. I wanted to say nice addition to the net with the YouTube live stream. That's really cool.
Oh, very good, Keith. All right. Did you change your call?
Roger, Roger.
I got to resave the record here. Very good. Thanks for checking out the YouTube thing. It's pretty cool how I beat the living daylights out of the front end of that Flex. Do you see that?
Yeah, it's got its work cut out for it, but like you said, that radio can handle it. It's they're well built these days, and for what you pay for them, I hope they can handle a little bit of front end noise.
Yeah, actually, they got some other features in there a lot of people don't know about. They actually have a physical break in there, too. If it goes above about a plus 20 dBm, there's a physical relay in there that actually within milliseconds drops the antenna connection off of what they call their SCU, spectral capture units, another flex term for analog to digital converter. So it's even got a hard break there for extremely strong RF. They do a really nice job.
Oh yeah, well they've been around a while. I mean they've got they make a nice radio. Period. That's about all you can say about it, other than It's interesting, though. It's something I didn't know about the radio, and it's actually a very nice feature that you can be rest assured that if something really hard hits it, that it's not going to overwhelm it.
Yeah, especially like a nearby. A lot of people don't allow. I mean, it's one thing to have a nearby close transmitted signal like what I'm doing here. It's another thing to have a nearby lightning strike. That's another thing it does. It's it's a hard voltage count, and it'll just in milliseconds will drop out. Now the only downside to it, once that happens, you have to reset the software. It's not a big deal, but better that than having to send it back to have some stuff replaced. Keith, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, sir. Just wanted to get in and say hello. And, you're, of course, 5'9" here, as you usually are. Sounded good. So thanks again. K1KL.
Yep. In addition, I've mentioned it before. I'll just say it again for people that are curious. There's also a DX Engineering RG5000 HD front-end protector on the antenna input of RXA here on this Flex that will clip anything over plus 10 dBm. But you can see if you're watching the meter, I never really go above 0 dBm, which is probably around, can't do the math in my head, probably about 70 dB over S9. 73, Keith.
7-3. Thanks again.
All right. Next up, Kilo 4 Echo Delta Quebec.
Good afternoon, Jeff. It's Kilo 4 Alpha Delta Quebec. Andy in Northern Virginia. Go ahead.
Sure, Andy. Down in Virginia, 4994. Great to get you checked in. You're 5'9".
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi. I hadn't talked to you in a while. And where's the YouTube video access at?
Yeah, great. Just go to youtube.com, your standard YouTube, and then in the search bar there, just search for NJ2US. And if you want to, go to NJ2US space live. We'll probably get you closer to the live stream.
Great. I'll look that up after we're done here. Nice talking to you. You sounded good as usual. Thanks for picking me up this afternoon. And all those crazy people, they've been warned about the ice, but they just absolutely have to go out and do it. So it makes a mess for everybody.
I'll never understand it, Andy. Just make a note, pencil down, you came in at 1800 Zulu at the lower right-hand corner of the display. Once you find it, you can play that back. Go to 1800 Zulu on the right-hand corner, lower right-hand corner. You'll be able to find this transmission. 73.
73, Jeff. Thank you very much.
All right, who is the call sign that ended Alpha? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I got distracted. It's Kilo Mike 4 ending Alpha. I'm sorry, just give me your full call again, please.
4 Uniform Yankee Alpha, Joe in Centerville, Virginia. Over.
All right, Joe, Kilo Mike 4 Uniform Yankee Alpha, a little light, about 4 and 4, 44, but I'm hearing every word from Centerville, Virginia. It's 40225, lifetime member. What do you have to report today?
I'm running 20 watts here. Through one of these SDR transmitters. I thought I'd try it on my dipole. Other than that, we've got...
All right, Joe, 20 watts out of a Zygoot. Took a little bit of a fade towards the end, but 20 watts is propagating up here to South Jersey over your dipole. And thanks for checking in. Anything else, sir? And just like that, the band falls out. All right, that's Kilo Mike 4 Uniform Yankee Alpha. Plugged in a 20-watt Zygoot. Any other check-ins for e-cars, NJ2US?
Whiskey Victor 8, Delta Bravo Mike.
Foxtrot Lima Victor.
A gigantic pile up. Let's do this. I'm going to take another sweep. I did hear a Whiskey Victor 8, and I heard Fox Lima Victor. If those are part of your call, no further transmissions necessary. Please stand by. If I did not acknowledge you, please try again.
Sierra Charlie Sierra. Hotel November.
It's okay. I got Oscar Hotel November, and there's a couple more.
Sierra Charlie Sierra.
Sierra Charlie Sierra. I'm going to hold it right there. The Whiskey Victor 8. Go ahead.
Whiskey Victor 8, Delta Bravo Mike. Good afternoon, Jeff. Dave in West Virginia, where it is 27 degrees and things are pretty iced up. And I'm sure the old wire's got some ice on it, but we seem to be getting out okay. And they're calling for an ice storm this evening, and then snow after that come into tomorrow and Tuesday. So we're just going to have to sit by and see what it transpires into. We're stocked up. We're not going nowhere. Thought we'd jump in there and wave a hand. Everybody stay warm. Back to net. Whiskey Victor 8, Delta Bravo Mike.
Good plan, Dave. Good plan, and that's fine. Good luck. I hope you don't have any consequences from any approaching weather. We're at 36 degrees here. The ice is melting off just fine. You're 5'9" plus from Harrisville, West Virginia. Have a great day, sir. WBA DBM NJ2US. Next up, Fox Lima Victor.
Good afternoon. Yeah, temperature here is about 25 degrees. 5 and 20 over. I'm coming into Winterport today, so just wanted to check in, say hello, and wish you a happy day anyway. So don't have anything else to add, so back to you, W1FLV.
Well, have a nice day, Ron. Good to hear from Winterport, Maine. 10325 on E-Cars roster. Good 5-9 signal down here at the Jersey Shore. And you take care, Ron, and hope it doesn't get too cold up there in Maine. Clear with W1FLV. Next up, Oscar Hotel November.
All right. Good afternoon, Jeff. This is Don, WB2OHN, up north of Albany, New York. Running the Drake TR3 this morning, and I think we will go check out the YouTube live stream and see how our signal sounds today. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Make a note, 1806 Zulu. 1806 Zulu is where you're going to find yourself, because if the live stream is still playing, or even if it's archived there, you'll know exactly where to go. Don, good 5.9 signal, you'll be able to play that back and watch yourself on the Flex 6400 pan adapter. 73 WB2OHN, NJ2US. Next up, Sierra Charlie Sierra.
NJ2US WA1SCS. The handle's Al Alpha Lima, located Harvard, Massachusetts, 45 miles northwest of Boston. Temperature here 35 degrees, overcast right now, and you've got a great signal over here. Over.
Yeah, same here, Alan. 5.9, great sound and signal, good audio down here in South Jersey. Thanks for checking in. Last chatted quite some time ago. We're going back to August in the summertime, so thanks for stopping back. Hope all has been well since then.
Yeah, roger that. All has been well. I got my COVID vaccine back in December, and no side effects, so I'm just hoping that everyone else gets theirs. Over.
Oh, wow. December, that would have been, if you got yours in December, you're frontline healthcare, and you were first in line.
Yeah, roger that. So yes.
Okay. Yeah, without going into further detail, pretty much sums that up, Al. Well, I'm glad, and I'm glad. Any reaction from, did you get a Pfizer?
Yeah, I got the Pfizer, but I couldn't believe not even paying at the site for both of them. Now, the shingles vaccine, totally separate question. The second vaccine felt really awful after that one.
No kidding. Yeah, my wife got her second Moderna, and a little bit of chills and was just exhausted for that day. But by the next day, she woke up and felt 100% fine. So that seems to be more common than not. And yet, I have reports from people on their second shot said they didn't feel a thing. So it's interesting.
Roger that. Yes, and I'm just hoping that everyone else gets it very shortly. I can't wait for this thing to be much better. This situation. Over.
You bet. Well, I'm so thankful for the science and for frontline medical people such as yourself that are right there on the front lines attacking this thing. Who would have ever thought in our lifetime? Although, there was plenty of science fiction movies. It's weird now to watch those movies, Alan, about some of these pandemics, and there's quite a slew of them out there, Stephen King included. But it's just weird how some things do relate to real life, but then otherwise you can see how, we now look at those movies with, we've done that, and the movie directors really blew it out of proportion. I think the one remarkable thing about the movies, when I look back at some of those pandemic movies, is how quickly they got vaccines out and how they worked instantly. So fascinating stuff. Alan, thanks a lot. I'm glad you got your shot. I'm scheduled to get my number 1 on March 9th. Hopefully there'll be a dose there waiting for me. Take care.
Okay, roger that. Good luck, and I hope you do too. Standing 3.
Sorry, take care. WA1SCS, NJ2US E-Cars. Any other check-ins?
Here's Kilo Bravo 2, Zulu Victor Papa.
Kilo Golf 9 November Zulu.
KB2ZVP, hello Randy. I got Kilo Golf 9 November Zulu, and there was a bunch of others underneath there. You guys try it again? Let me do this in reverse order, Randy. Stand by just a second. Kilo Golf 9 November Zulu, go ahead.
Yeah, this is Kilo Golf 9 November Zulu. Name is Frank. I'm in Central Ohio here, just kind of testing out my setup. I'm in an apartment, so I've just got a random link of wire outside that I'm tuning up. And I've worked on the digital modes, but haven't done too much on SSB, so I just thought I'd try checking in here. Heard you and you were a good, strong signal, and I'm hearing a lot of the other stations as well, so thanks for letting me check in.
Okay, Frank, write down this time, 1809 Zulu, and go to YouTube, youtube.com, punch in NJ2US Live, and you'll be able to play back your signal to see that you're actually coming in here quite nicely into Cape May County, southern New Jersey. So nice job loading up the antenna from the apartment. Anything else I can do for you?
No, that's about it. 73, have a good one, and stay safe.
Take care, Frank. Thanks for the check-in. First time check-in with me on E-Cars. Hope you come back. E-Cars is here every day, morning to afternoon. We do rotate our net controllers hourly, so hope you stop back. KB2ZVP, how you doing?
Oh, there it is. I couldn't find the switch. How you doing, Jeff? I'm doing good. Everything's good up here in Toad Harbor. It's a little chilly, 20 degrees, snowing up here like it normally does this time of the year, and all that. Doing a little work on the computer, and thought I would swing down and see if you were running the net, which it certainly sounds like you are, and doing a great job as always. I could hear Frank with his, I think he said an antenna indoors or in his apartment. I wasn't paying close enough attention, but he was making it up here to Toad Harbor. Let's see. I have nothing else more. I was just trying out. I'm using a different tuner today than normal. maybe listening to all the goings-on about the tuner and the balance and all that stuff we've been talking about lately, using a BT 1500 balance line tuner, and it seems to be working pretty well. And that's about all I got here today, Jeff. NJ2US with a great signal as always. KB2ZVP.
Yeah, Randy, you're booming in here. You got to go to YouTube and play yourself back. This is 1811 YouTube. Look me up, NJ2US, and play this back. You'll see exactly what you look like on the Flex 6400 here. You sound marvelous. And I've been kind of following along. I know you're trying out the BT 1500 there. Interestingly enough, we discovered a video. There's a guy out there that went through the trouble, and I don't know if he's going to manufacture this, but he built servos into the BT 1500. It's a BT 1500 auto balance line tuner. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I did. We talked about that a little while back. I think that video is like a couple of years old, and I'd like to find out how that's working out for him. It would be kind of fun. I think you missed the latest update. So John, John, the engineer, he's got my BT or AT5K out there, and he's been working that over with a new balun and a couple of different baluns on the input, trying to get it really working well, and it seems like it's doing a pretty good job. So this morning he and I decided that I'm going to look for some cabinetry, some big cabinetry, and maybe some big components from Palstar, like the bigger parts like we use in the AT5K. And I think we're going to build a custom balance line tuner, something that can handle the alpha with 2 tubes in it, and something that'll have a decent amount of range. Certainly the balance line tuner. So that's kind of what we're looking at. This week we're going to get together with the balance meters and put the AT5K back in line here and see how it goes. And then I'm going to modify this antenna a little bit. And so over the next few months, we're going to try sourcing out the parts and a really big cabinet that we can put the meters in. And we want to put the balance line meters in the cabinet so we can read the balance right from the tuner. So how cool will that be? And it won't be something that we can reproduce probably, because it'll cost too much for, to resell. I doubt people will want to pay it. But I'm looking forward to that build. Over.
Well, I absolutely marvel at all the engineering and experimentation going on there in the true spirit of amateur radio. So I wish you the best of luck with those projects. It sounds like a lot of fun, and hopefully I'll be able to get some updates from you. But it's just absolutely no problem seeing you here. You're neg 60 at times, very strong, and no preamps running on that 6400. I don't want to add insult to injury. I'm already pounding the front of this 6400 with a 0 dBm signal, so it does have a front end guard on it. All right, Randy. Well, thanks a lot for stopping in. It's always a pleasure, and good luck with all that experimentation. And I've always wanted to maybe, those 1500s are reasonably priced. Sooner or later I'm going to get around to trying one here in the shack.
I would hold off just a little bit. There may be some changes coming to those that we're working on. And we're, I talked to Paul a lot. So, I mean, you certainly could buy one. He's the funny thing about those guys, they are way behind on everything. He's having a difficult time trying to get employees to work there, and he's hundreds of units behind, like on the AT2K and the 5K. They have no sheet metal floor. The BT 1500, they are like 20 units behind, 100 units behind on the Palstar amplifier. So they're really hurting right now for components and parts and people to put these pieces together. And like I said, there may be a design change coming on the BT 1500, but I'll keep you more informed on that at a little later date. But yeah, I bought this thing, cost $700 to my door, and it plays perfectly. Very, very happy with the BT 1500. NJ2US with the net KB2ZVP.
Oh, well, thanks for that update. That's actually good to know. I will hold off a little bit then just to see how things play out. I understand Paul's been really falling behind there, and One thing I do notice, though, as I read discussions and hear on-air discussions about it, that most people seem to understand and are exercising a lot of bit of patience because everybody knows he is doing his best to keep his quality control up and then deliver products as he can. I sure hope he gets caught up because he makes some very popular products. I'm using the HF Auto right here, which for me is kind of makes sense. You know, I take the ding of having the 5 kilowatt Ballon Designs 4-to-1 Ballon here, but what it does give me, Randy, is the ability to operate this station remotely. This Flex 6400 plays real neat on an iPhone, and of course with the HF Auto, I can tune this loop anywhere from the iPhone with the HF Auto doing all that, and I don't think anybody listening would hear the difference between whether I was using a BT 1500 or the HF Auto into that 4-to-1 Ballon. But that could be a whole night of discussion on the Toad Harbor Net.
Well, it certainly could be, and I can tell you that there'd be a lot less pushback than before. I switched to that method with my AT5K when I was having trouble, and you know, Mike uses the same setup that you're using, you know, bad Mike, and it works out really well. So I put a 1-to-1, a high power 1-to-1. It's a 1171 T is what I have here, and I also put 1171 on the input to see if we could figure out what the problem was I was having with my AT5K. John's figured it out, and has nothing to do with the input balance. It was some wiring problems with the tuner. There was some, you know, something that went wrong at the factory. But whatever, we won't get into that now. But when I put that, I was way out of balance with the input balance on the unit going out to the feed line. When looking at the balance meter, that was way out of balance. And we put the 1171T 1-to-1 current balance on the output of the tuner, and then it was balanced perfectly. And it goes, it's a good load going into a balanced antenna, so that was fine. And my signal improved by a great deal. So yeah, you're not going to have any pushback by using the balance on the output. We've we've changed our minds on that. KB2ZVP.
Fascinating. I must have missed that night. It's a shame we can't go to the website to play back all the archives of Toad Harbor, Best of Toad Harbor.
Oh, dear God. I'm glad we can't.
That's kind of why I said that. I'm kind of glad we can. In fact, for a lot of these nets, I think we're watching statute of limitations.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, that's right. You know, I've been getting emails lately from people that are on internet radio, and I don't know what hill beans about internet radio, but we've had a lot of listeners, and like multiple times, I'm hearing these different people, you know, checking in from an internet radio source. I haven't asked them what they're listening to or anything, but I thought that's fascinating.
Oh yeah, that's a big thing now. It's really two things. There's many places you can actually log in and operate somebody else's transmitter, but the more popular thing is things like Kiwi, KIYI radio, and Web SDR that you can actually tune in and listen to several different remote SDRs and hear your signal from different locations. So the internet's really changed a lot of things. All right, Randy, take care. Good to hear you, buddy, and I'll talk to you soon. KB2ZVP, NJ2US 73.
All right, buddy. 73, everybody on the net. Thanks for letting me take a couple of minutes of Jeff's time. KB2ZVP, Toad Harbor.
All right, Toad Harbor Net. If you got the rig, everybody's got the rig tuned down every evening, 1930 kilohertz to the world famous Toad Harbor Net. It's always a lot of fun listening. You'll either throw things at your radio, or you'll try to make snide comments into loading up into your rain gutters. So a lot of fun on 1930. Randy hailing from Toad Harbor, New York, and the world famous Toad Harbor Net, 1930 every evening. It's a fun thing to listen to on 160 meters. All right, this is E-Cars. We're going to be wrapping up here pretty soon. I didn't intend to go pretty much past 13:30 Eastern. I will take check-ins from the 1 and 2 call area. 1 and 2s.
K1M.
November 1, Uniform X-ray Victor.
K1MQ, November 1, Uniform X-ray, and Zulu Foxtrot, 1s and 2s. All right, K1MQ. Hello, Jim.
Hey, you know what, Jeff? Boy, surprised you heard me. Probably running about 50 watts. If even that, I think I should be running okay now. But good to hear you, as always. Good signal up here. Interesting conversation with the guy there from Toad Harbor. And that's it. Talk to you later, my friend.
Good to hear you, Jim. Great to see you on the meeting Saturday morning. That was a lot of fun, as usual. Always kind of look forward to them. Wish we had them a little more often. Nice signal at 50 watts. I got my power pulled back, too, because the ice is melting off the antenna. I'm watching my SWR change as it moves along here, and I haven't readjusted. Right now, I'm loading into about a 1.3 to 1, which, of course, is non-consequential, so I'm not going to bother touching it. I'm going to call 5'8" to 5'9", 1954, fellow net controller, all-around good guy, lifetime member of E-Cars, Jim, up in Hudson, New Hampshire. Anything else, Jim?
Yeah, well, the last transmission, I turned the power on. I don't know what that come on. Boy, it still seems pretty low, though. It looks like not much over 100 watts.
Well, it's doing a great job. Certainly no problem hearing you. It's 5'9". Thanks, Jim.
All right, take it easy, Jeff. We'll talk to you.
Jim is also another fellow radio amateur. I got the pleasure of meeting in person out at Hamvention in Xenia, Ohio. We always have a lot of fun out there. Look forward to that again. K1MQ, NJ2US. Next up, November 1, Uniform X-Ray.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. November 1, Uniform X-Ray Victor. My name is John. Located in Bridgeton, Maine, where it is currently 20 degrees, overcast, and quite a bit warmer than it's been the last week. We haven't been above freezing pretty much the whole week, and it's kind of nice, only being 20. Not much else going on, and that sounds good. Just hanging around here and getting ready for some more snow coming, I guess, tomorrow night into Tuesday. So we'll deal with it. Back to you, Jeff.
Yeah, John, I have to take a peek at the forecast. I suspect we're going to get something similar, maybe some sort of a wintry mix here. We just went through 3 of our worst days of the season so far, 5 inches of snow followed by a pretty bad ice storm that really racked up our local highways here with a lot of bent metal. I don't have any word on injuries. I didn't hear anything serious, though, so I guess I'll be thankful for that if that's true. 10388 Bridgeton, Maine, and certainly not surprised by any snow in your forecast, my friend. Take care, 73. Have a good day.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. You also have a good day. I'll catch you again later.
All right, thank you, John. Next up, Zulu Foxtrot.
NJ2US, this is Whiskey Alpha 1, Whiskey Zulu Foxtrot, Ray here, E-Cars number 10380, just a couple miles outside of Boston and Chestnut Hill. Just a quick check-in, thanks for staying over, and hope you're having a good day. Handing it back to you.
Hey, Ray, good to hear you, too. Nice signal, 5858 down in South Jersey, 10380 on E-Cars roster. And just nice to hear you back in. Recently, we chatted back on the last day of January. So, 73, have a great day. Enjoy the weather up there. WA1 Whiskey Zulu Foxtrot in the Commonwealth. And J2US E-Cars. One last call, and I'm going to clean this up and close it down for the day. Any last-minute check-ins?
Victor Echo 3, Papa Delta Lima.
Victor Alpha 3, Charlie Juliet Zulu.
Echo, Mike,
over.
All right, these are last calls. Victor Echo 3, Papa Delta Lima, Victor Alpha 3, Charlie Juliet Zulu, and Echo Mike Foxtrot. Last call.
November 1, NB1J.
NB1J is a recheck. NB1J, go ahead. Did you have a recheck?
I'm in here because I come from a CCH with 720 ground meters. So it's game buzzers with that one. I'm not getting very good signal here. Give me that one again, please. NB1J.
Tom, I'm not sure I understood your question. Would you run it by me again?
Come from a CCH with 720 ground radios, and I'll tell you, we don't like game buzzers. I'm not doing too well here with a. Give me another report, please.
Well, you're not very strong. I'm going to say you're 4 and 5, 4 and 5. I hear every word, though, Tom, over.
Unfortunately, now this is a new QPH and nowhere near the radios I used to have, but I think that's probably the answer.
Yeah, okay. I mean, anybody else want to give a report to Tom up there in Vermont?
He's about an S5 here. Low signal, not real strong, but he's an S5 into Toad Harbor, into north of Syracuse, New York.
And he's an S7 in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada.
Tom, was that any help for you, sir?
I wish I could do better, but the company knew to work on it. They need more radios or something. Didn't all have the amount of land I had previous. But thanks very much for the signal for it. I appreciate it. I've got to go. 7320 and D1J.
You bet, Tom. You came to the right hobby for experimentation and always trying to improve things, but you're solid copy here. November Bravo 1 Juliet on a recheck NJ2US going to the top of the list. Victor Echo 3 Papa Delta Lima 59 plus.
Thanks, Jeff. Your usual signal there at 8,000 S units over S9. Anyways, yeah, just a quick bean in the pot for you, sir. Heard you were closing it up, so figured I better jump in there. And, of course, the stalker had to follow me in, so I'll let you pick up the stalker there. 7-3 for now, Jeff. Have a great day, sir. VE3 PDO.
You bet, Paul, and I got my eye on the stalker. He wherever you go, he seems to be. I don't know what's going on there, but it is an interesting case of stalking. Paul, thanks a lot for that report. 59 plus 30641, lifetime member of eCars. Thank you for that. We're really proud to have you on board, and have a good day. Now, speaking of stalkers, Victor Alpha 3 Charlie Juliet Zulu. Chuck, what are you doing?
Afternoon there, Jeff. Geez, I don't know. We must have some kind of link, PDL and I, the mental link that when he wants to key up on the frequency, I follow. I don't know. Anyways there, Jeff, great sound from you. Great signal. I'm trying out a studio mic, cheap entry level, but hopefully we're sounding good your way.
Yeah, it's good, Chuck. It's comm quality. I mean, it's not much beyond comm quality. What's the rig?
It's a D2 857.
Yeah, I don't know. I think probably from the start, it's probably got a limited transmit bandwidth. But nonetheless, it's good, punchy, comm quality audio, Chuck. Hope that helps.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, got your name there for a minute. Anyways, we're gonna leave it back to you there and have a great rest of the day. GA3 CJZ.
Chuck, thanks for being a regular on eCars. It's always a pleasure to get you checked in here, even if you follow Paul. The trick is to get in here before him. Then you can accuse him of being the stalker. 30679, proud to have you as an eCars member. Have a good day, sir. Enjoy your weekend. Next up, Electromotive Force.
Yes, good afternoon, Jeff. This is W2 Echo Mike Foxtrot, otherwise known as W2 Electromotive Force. And we are in New Waterford, as usual, Ohio, and the e-cars number is still 2915. Not very many things change around here, except it's been quite a while since I've been on e-cars. Been quite busy here lately, but everything is under control, so that's what counts. So NJ2US, we are clear, and let's out.
Nice to get you checked in on the weekend, Al. It's certainly a pleasure to hear you. 291557 signal 57. Thanks for being a lifetime member of eCars, and I hope you stay well up there. Be careful. W2EMF in New Waterford, Ohio. NJ2US. This is eCars. We're closing operations for the day. eCars starts again on 7255 in the morning. Good day, all.
7-3, Jeff. Good job.
Thanks, Jim.
NJ2US VA3JT for a real quick one.
Kilo Bravo 2 Zulu Victor Papa, listening to static. NJ2US, any chance you're still around? Who's that, please? Okay, it's a little bit light. N3 Papa George something. Okay, November 3, Papa Golf Echo, or is it Alpha Golf Echo? Not hearing you all that well. I mean, I hear you fine, well enough, but, you know, pretty tough copy, so not 100% sure what you're saying. Okay, Alpha Golf Echo. That's Alpha Golf Echo. So I'm hearing you. It just, you know, not booming in. That's all. And I think you're probably pretty close to me. That's why I'm having a difficult, you know, time with you. Oh, you just came up. Did you put the amp on, or the band just change? Oh yeah, you went up over 5. So gotcha. Good. Now, what are you running there? Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's the difference. I'm running a lot more power than that. I'm up in central New York, really, north of you by a long shot. Out here, just a bit north of Syracuse, New York. Well, I'm running 1,500 watts. That certainly helps, right? Yep, I understand. I was him a long time before I could afford an amp like the one I have now. So it just takes a little time and some savings, right? Oh, I see. Well, they make some pretty small amplifiers right now. Those solid state jobs are pretty small. Yeah, I run a lot of mobile. Not this time of the year though. My antenna doesn't like the ice and the snow. And we have, I live in an area that gets lake effect snow just about every day. So they're spraying this stuff all over the roads every single day. And that makes it difficult on the antenna. So I don't do much, but I do a lot of 160 mobile. I primarily work 160 mobile. Well, what happens with my high Q antenna, the stuff that's on the outside of the coil is electrically conductive, right? So the least pass of resistance is the problem, and the signal will jump off. The RF will jump off the bottom of the coil, go right up the outside of the coil, go up to the antenna. And what happens is that there's a lot of power going out there, right? If you're running 500 watts, and that actually eats right through the polycarbonate and ruins the polycarbonate cover. And you do that, and the antenna's shot. So then you got to have a complete rebuild. And these things are very expensive. I've ruined a couple of them, and you know, you get tired of throwing away $800 every time an antenna goes bad. Yeah, I do that if I'm traveling. Took a trip out to Colorado, and I had Windex and towels with me because every time I went through a wet spot on the road, I would clean it off before I could try to get using it. You know, kind of a pain, but our road situations up here are really bad with all the slop on the road, so I don't even try it now. I have the vehicle bonded, like holy cow, you know, I got 40 some bond straps on the vehicle and all that. So and they're getting eaten up by the corrosive crap they put on the road. So I just give it up for the wintertime, and come springtime I'll overhaul the whole system and be back on the air. Okay, real good to talk to you, Elmer 73, and I look forward to working you again one. Yes, sir.
Yeah, WA3GIN, big signal in the northern neck.
The northern neck of what? Oh, I got it. Well, you're doing a bang-up job here yourself, coming in here. I'm adding a printer to my system here, so wasn't really paying a close attention to the S meter, but I know you're deep in the red zone.
Yeah. Where are you located?
Why, I'm in Toad Harbor.
Oh my goodness. We have a good pipeline between the two places today.
Yeah. You know where Toad Harbor is?
Not close.
That's a good answer. I'm north of Syracuse, New York.
Northwest, where we're at. We're 90 miles west of the Atlantic and 50 miles south of the District of Confusion.
Yeah, well, at least you're far enough away, you don't have to smell all that.
Well, I was born there, and I lived there. For about almost 70 years. Within, I would say, not quite walking distance to the capital. 2 blocks from the capital. We were born 2 blocks from the capital back then, when they still had a hospital close to the capital.
Oh, Oh, okay. Very good. They don't have them close anymore?
Nope, that property became too valuable. So that's all being supplanted with office buildings, things like that.
Okay, I'm looking at your QRZ site. It's quite an antenna you got there. You're putting up with that crane. It's pretty darn good. What I didn't catch what band that antenna was for.
The one all by itself with 3 elements is the 40 meters.
Are you using that now?
No, I've got an ice block on there now that's causing a little bit of standing wave ratio. So we've had last 4 days it's just been sort of freezing rain. So I'm using it now as a turnstile, diamond loop turnstile antenna.
Okay. Well, it's doing a good job up here to me. I have one antenna on my property, so I don't have a lot of choices to go to, but it doesn't get affected too badly by the ice or the snow. It just you have to keep track of the SWR. It's a 160 meter horizontal loop, and that's all I have. It works well, 10 through 160.
Oh yeah, you peaking 30 every once in a while. What height do you have it off the ground?
Oh, as high as I can get it. I guess it's about, I know one corner, I have a stand that I built. That's about 55 feet. I think probably 55 feet is the high point, and the low point is probably in the 40 to 45 feet range. So it's pretty flat, not a lot of elevation change.
Yeah, it's better than me. The 160 loop here is maybe at the height, at the feet point is probably around 45, maybe. I've never measured it, but it's close. And then there's a long runs between the corners. So I wouldn't be surprised if some of the wire is about 20 feet, 25 feet. Easy, hunting thick, quad flex. Very inexpensive cable, but it does a nice job for making loops and stuff. So, yep. Quite well there on whatever harmonic that is, 40. I've loaded mine up on the different bands, so it definitely will play on all the bands. But I pretty much leave it on 160. I don't get on as much as I would like. And this is the prime time for 160. It's not much static, but it just hadn't found my way to get down there. I'll have to make an extra effort, I guess. But yeah, everything sounds good and looks good here. And I was just touring around and saw the big signal, and somebody stopped by and said, I didn't know if you were parked in the driveway or what. We don't see that strong that often. Go ahead.
Okay, well, thanks. I appreciate the nice report and the nice words. It's good to hear that. It's better than hearing your signal sucks, right? So anyway, you're doing a good job here as well. Just doing a little stuff on the computer, and I was just listening to Jeff on the net, and I thought I'd stop in and say hi to him real quick. And now I'll get back to some work. But you're coming in here every bit as strong as I'm coming into you. What's your station?
The radio is a Apache Lab 7000. I'm driving a VU209 to about 1.5 kW on peak. And the turnstile is supposed to have about 4.5 dB gain, omnidirectional gain. So depending on where you are from the broadside portions of the loop. So this one is positioned so the broadside is north-northeast, south-southwest, and north-northwest, south-south. Well, that's south-south. You know, they're perpendicular to each other, but positioned so that I get that north-northeast corridor. And then the other direction is more like Tennessee, Georgia, Kentucky, Mississippi. So it worked out pretty good for that. Not a complete circle, but it's close. Certainly much better coverage than a dipole. There's some very deep nulls off the ends of the dipole. So definitely it's quiet. And it's fed at the top. So the current is up at 75. So I think that helps. That's it. That's the primary station. We enjoy net control on 5.5 also, and this is a good net control type of antenna. And if things get challenging in one direction, you just carry a beast over there and flip it over to pick up station. But I haven't had to do that lately. That's why we like this wire antenna, and it doesn't seem to care about ice either. Listen, let's get back to your computer stuff. I know you were signing, but I didn't enjoy talking to you. I hope to work again soon. WA3GIN, Dave here in Kingsport.
Okay, Dave, Best 73, and nice to talk to you as well. Nice signal here in the Toad Harbor headquarters. We'll see you again. This is Kilo Bravo 2 Zulu Victor Papa.
Dave in King George, Virginia. Do you copy? This is W8DVE.
Yeah, it's not my frequency, so it's really DVD.
No, it's not. I was just sitting here listening to static. Go ahead and talk all you'd like. This is Kilo Bravo 2 Zulu Victor Papa.
Okay, good enough. The 8 station, go ahead.
Yeah, this is Dave up here in Michigan. I just wanted to shout out and say thank you for all your volunteer service on e-cars. Over.
Okay, great. What's the call again?
W8 Delta Victor Echo. Dave here in Southeast Michigan.
Okay, Dave. Very fine. Thank you very much. Definitely enjoy it. I'm starting to remember the names and the calls. The big group, and it's going to take a while before I get here slowly, regularly. That's for sure. And how are things up in Michigan?
Yeah, it's just dandy. I mean, it's winter, you know, it's cold, but the sun has been out most of the winter, and it's actually just been a delightful winter. You know, one aspect, when you, I always just chuckle when you say the District of Confusion, because today, I'm not much in politics, you know, and I know that's a passe thing on radio, but I was thinking this is probably the first time in American history where all the politicians that are making all these decisions are wrapped up in a cage. You know, they're literally in a cage there in D.C. It's a 10-foot wire cage with barbed wire and all that, but at least we got them all corralled in one spot, you know, over.
Funny. Well, you know what? I wish we could keep them in there. They have too many vacations. I know they say they're going back to talk to their constituents, but I think that's a bunch of hooey. You know, they're going back to talk to people who put money in their palms. We have the locals who, you know, Washington is actually a city, and there are a lot of people there that actually live there that aren't politicians. In fact, most of the people who live there are not politicians. They're in all kinds of stuff. Telecom, computers, you name it. It's a city, just like any place else. And like, it's sort of sad that a lot of the people who live there, they're sort of like almost shunned because, oh, you're from there. But it's actually a pretty nice town, you know. The buildings are limited to 12 or 14 stories. Nothing can be taller than the Washington Monument, so you don't have horrific traffic. Most of the roads are wide, and Lafayette did a nice job of laying out the streets, so the tourists don't get lost as badly as they might in some other places. But the thing that always bugs me is that they just have too many brakes politics break, and this break, and that break, and this. I said, nobody. Where would we be as a country if everybody had as many breaks as these guys? So I wish they could keep them locked up. Find a way to make them adjust. Maybe an electric shock treatment or something. Too much drama, too much positioning, too much special interest. Not enough citizen focus, I think, really. So, yeah, I certainly have developed my opinions over the decades about that particular aspect. I tell people politics is a lousy hobby. Either get in it and engage in it and be part of it, or forget about it. Anything in the middle sucks.
Yeah, no, there's some truth to that. W8DVE here. You know, so for me, I'm just a citizen. I don't really take sides. I don't like taking sides. I actually have positions on my own, you know, that probably would satisfy either party, but I'm just a citizen, you know. I don't, I'd rather not be forced to take positions, you know. So I guess if you're blue or red, I'm kind of green, right? When you combine red and blue, you get green. I guess you could call me a green person without being too much against oil and gas, you know, that kind of thing. But anyway, yeah, it's just the ironies that I keep seeing over and over are just, it's almost comical, you know, about the border on the south part of our country, you know, putting up a big wall. And, you know, whether it's up or down, who knows, but in the sense that the legislature, they've bordered themselves into the big fence that is around their perimeter, you know, so to keep them safe. So it's just the ironies of what's going on in general are just comical. So when you said the district of confusion, it just hit a nerve, and oh my gosh, whatever. I hope it all clears out someday. Anyway, back to you, W8DVE.
Okay, very good. Well, I thought I would try to pick something that was derogatory and equally applicable to both sides. It doesn't matter which party happens to be in power at the time. I think the description is tenable. That's why I stick with that one. Occasionally I might switch it to District of Corruption, but some would argue that's also applicable. So, but that's sort of that's a real negative, and so I try to stay positive. And, you know, confusion is something everyone can relate to pretty easily. Corruption, hopefully not so much. But yeah, well, I think people want to see their kids grow up healthy. They like to have clean water. They would like to have clean air. And technology is an amazing thing, and we should be able to have, you know, those kinds of things. I know people who have had bad water, and it's not nice. It's not great when you see your kids are sick because the water's not good. Brain damage because the water's not good. You know, we ought to be able to do better than that. We really ought to be able to do a lot better in a lot of things in this country. You can't do it better here. Where can you do it better? So, money is a big push, that's for sure. Big influence in that town, I guarantee you that. I also guarantee that people who have never worked in government, that today they are pretty much at a disadvantage. They are totally clueless to what can be done. So that's you know, it's not simple. It's a pretty complicated deal when you're trying to manage 350 million people, citizenry. It's not trivial at all. I worked 18 years in local government, and we had about 5,000 employees to do that work, and A lot of them were blue-collar workers. Drove the trash trucks and snow plows, fire department, police department, school teachers, and health department people. If you were to ask somebody in the community, how many agencies do you have in your local government, I would safely bet you once they would not be able to name all of them. We had 17 agencies. So, and it's interesting that school systems got more than half the budget. School systems are 51, 52% of the budget. And then that's the tax collected from all the citizens. And the other 16 agencies got to fight over what was left. But before they got to do the fighting, the elected officials got to choose what their special projects were. So those things got funded first, and that's how they guaranteed their reelection. So then what was left from that went to public safety, water, streets, and sewers, and then the support agencies like information technology and stuff like that. So it's a doggone shame. You can't take a high schooler and put him in local government for a year and give him a 3-year college for doing that service. I think that's the way to improve things in this country. You got to get people early. AT&T proved that. Coca-Cola proved that. They went after the kids in high school to sell them Coke and give them calling cards for their own business companies. They knew if they could get them early, they could keep them for life. And I always thought, wouldn't it be cool if you could get the kids to engage in being part of their government process? And then you might take an interest in a civic association for their local government. So some of these changes eventually come from Capitol Hill. Seems like we're a long way from that. That's my opinion. I'm spending a good portion of my time. I swore out to run that government for half of what they spent. The waste was pretty obvious. Fiber was a big deal when I was there. The government was trying to deal with power companies, any kind of power company with tariffs for those. They would leave a space for the local government to put in a bunch of PVC for fibers that they could pull, because they wanted to run fiber up and down every street so they could control the street lights and signals all on fiber state of the art, which is a great idea. But then the school system would take their money and they'd tear up the street the next month to run their fiber, and you couldn't get two to work together. And it's just a total waste of time. The school system had their own phone system, they had their own pagers system, their own text alert system, their own IT shop, their own server farm. Like waste of duplication, and total waste of money. Oh well, I didn't win that battle. I got told to stop writing letters to the school board. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, that sounds like quite a challenge, actually, trying to move them out. And, the money definitely is the focus, right? And politics. It seems like that's the focus these days, too. I don't know if money was the focus as much back in the day, but, as you know, the legislature and a lot of the people that you're talking about that probably are making decisions, a lot of them are lawyers, and also they are trained to argue. That's what lawyers are trained to do in school, is argue, posture a position for or against whatever, and they're good at it. So really what we have is Congress is just, not over 90% of the congressional legislators are lawyers, and the justification, well, they're passing bills, they're writing language for bills. I get it, but not everybody in the country is a lawyer, and also we don't have very good representation as far as, like you're saying, fairness, equivalent perspectives, representation that's demographically representing the people, and it would be literally impossible for poor people or people that have very low incomes to be in Congress, for example. It's not going to happen. You know, it's not the network, you know, unfortunately. But we do need some of those voices in Congress as well. So anyway, yeah, really nice talking to you. Like I say, I really appreciate all you do for the net. That net is just amazing. The number of people in East Cars, and you know, it's run extremely well. So I just wanted to jump in and thank you for that. And I do agree with you that, you know, the young people, one of the aspects here just north of Detroit and in between Detroit and Flint is, you know, young people not having opportunities, so they end up doing things they shouldn't do. And then there's a lot of money spent with the incarceration and justice system with the young folks, and that's just a complete waste. And it's very expensive to incarcerate folks, but in reality, the churches are empty here and the prisons are full, you know, so we got to get that turned back around, and hopefully someday that'll happen. So anyway, this is Dave, W-A-D-V-E, back to you, and I'm going to head back to the hobby shop. I've got more soldering to do, so I hope you have a good day. Back to you, and I'm over on your final.
All right, Dave, very good. Well, I can't remember what we used to spend per criminal per year. It used to be about $40,000 a year. And last time I checked, we had about 4 million people behind bars. 4 million people behind bars. Could be more than that now. But just think, why can't we be preemptive about that? And that's why I think it would be interesting to be able to spend some money on keeping it away from situations that take them down the wrong path. Throw the money there. It doesn't have to be a handout. You can have goals that they have to meet. So it just takes people that are interested in making a difference. Right now, it's the exceptional person rather than the rule. And I think if you're talking about it would be nice if eventually it became more of a norm than an exception. So, yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, there is a hindrance in having the open free society, and that is that it allows some individuals who really are not interested in civilization or society, community, like the anarchists. About 1.5 miles from the north side. You can see that wall on fire. So, you know, my hometown, I was there when this thing hit, and I don't appreciate people saying things that aren't true about things like that clearly happened, and for people that push out this kind of garbage, that I don't appreciate at all. As close as you can to personal. And I think that misinformation, disinformation, the last several years, it's always been a useful tool, but I think this time it was used to divide, rather than to just get a goal set or whatever it is. So you can go on that, but it was a little bit too much. I think it was too much for most folks, actually. And it's fun. It's fun to have somebody you cheer for and all that, but I don't think it's cool to come to somebody else's town and tear it up to make a point. You know, the Capitol is a monument you used to go to as a citizen. Down there and enjoy the thousands of other people from around the area. It's a gathering place for years and years and years. It maintains that beautiful city in the condition that it is. And it's not cool when people come from someplace else and deficit and tear the place up. So, I think it's a shame we have to have that sense of. It's also a shame we have people like that in this country. And that's not. Those are people that need to go back to the end of the street, go back to the cave and stay there. I hope we have some time to get our thoughts together and got big problems. We're going to work on it. It'd be great to have everybody focused on that. Yes. Dave, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate your thoughts. Hope to work with you soon. WA3GI and 73. Don't inhale too much of that solid smoke.
Well said, sir.
Hallelujah, brother.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I got a little homemade smoke sucker, so it's doing a pretty good job today. So, and I wear a mask. N95 is doing me a lot of favors this year. So you take it easy. Have a good one. 73 WADBE clear.
What am I using? Over? Okay, I'm taking down frequency to flatter you pretty bad. Let me tighten things up here a little bit on the receive, and I think I'll be able to pull you through the next transmission. Go ahead. Yes, I am using the diamond quad turnstile. Yes, I am. It's pretty much my primary antenna now on 40 meters. And so definitely well, my noise floor is at 5, and the splatter from that horrific signal is at 7. You're below the noise floor, so I'm surprised I can actually pull you through. What are you running up there? NZ halfway, but I'll tell you what, I wish I had a thought for every one of those I work. How is yours configured? Okay, very good. How long is that feed line? Okay, CEC is fine for me to put it through that. What he's doing pretty bad. So, okay, NFED with the 49 to 1. Matthew, what is that, R90? And then back at the house, you've got your ugly open air choke. Is that right? Yeah, sorry. Okay, so let me ask you this question, and that is, what direction is the wire running, and where's the feed point? so light here. I'm gonna see if I still have too much ice on the scene, but you might be able to listen with it. So give me a detailed description of the antenna setup there and all this. Oh yeah, I hear you just fine now. I can hear you just fine now. You are getting some RF into the audio, and that's why I was curious about where the bottleneck choke is. You're definitely getting some clipping there, which sounds like RFI. Go ahead. Yep, I can hear you. Go ahead and tell me what you're running there and what the setup is like. Over. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Almost on every speech first, there is a tearing at the top of the voice speech. So you're still getting some RF in there. A couple of things that jump out is running any other auxiliary audio devices in the set to make it what you can connect them. You know, like a teletype decoder or something, and if you've got your computer hooked up, you're playing the audio through the computer, or you're doing cat control, make sure that the chassis of the power supply computer is also on the station ground bus with a low impedance connection, so that you can eliminate any input pathways for RF that can trickle into the audio. So go ahead. Another sample. Well, it's a little bit better. A little bit better. Over. Yeah, what is the radio? What is the radio? Again? Oh, my favorite radio. I had one of those for 20 years. 857. Absolutely. Okay, how are you getting power to the radio? That's better. Oh, believe me, if it doesn't happen once a week, I haven't been on the air. Oh, yeah. I love that radio. I love that radio. Yeah, I got many. In fact, I'd still be running that radio other than my pickup truck. And I used to use that radio driving back and forth between the city and the country. And very versatile. My goodness. So you still have the original hand mic and everything? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that at all. I wouldn't doubt that at all. I'm a big mobile operator, or used to be anyway, on 40 meters. And I was mobile for 40 years on 40 meters. At least 40, probably a little bit more. But that was a great radio. Got that thing. I ran a kilowatt on the mobile with that radio. Okay, well, Amstick is a very good antenna, narrow banded. You won't be able to move around all over the place. Probably go 25 kilohertz, maybe. I tried many different ones. I had Amstick, I had Hustler, I had there's an outfit down in Arizona. To make a screwdriver antenna out of PVC, works pretty good. The finger stock they use to wipe the coil eventually from the vibration would fatigue and break off. So eventually you'd end up with a dead spot where you needed the finger system. So it needed maintenance. And then I picked up High-Q, which was a very expensive California antenna. That worked good. In this case, the coil didn't move up and down, the wiper did. And it's on the inside. And it didn't use fingers. Wear and tear that way. That was on there for the most number of years. And because we worked in a parking lot that was only 6 feet 7 inches clearance, I used to whip fold it across like the military guys do. And I just left it like that. And it worked just fine. As it turns out, the mobile antenna, when you get down to 40 and 75 meters, it's really resonating with the skin of the vehicle. And it's a blob radiator. It's not until you get up to 20 and higher that the vertical actually starts acting like a vertical. So, I have a little Skywalker amplifier, an extra battery for the amp, and the charging circuit that would charge the batteries while we were driving. I never used the engine battery. Many guys that kill their alternators on cars, smaller current capable alternators, and those amplifiers will draw 70 amps, and the alternator won't handle it. So I would just run on pure battery until the voltage drops, and then we wait till the next charge is about 20. But enjoyed the heck out of that radio. And it sounds like you're enjoying yours. Yeah, I got you, Bill. I know about that. Well, I'll tell you what's wrong with it. You have a very nice solid 10/9 now with an 100 watt. I wonder what that amp is that's just sitting there picking up dust. The 817, I worked a lot of those today on the net. starting to intrigue me. I'm getting ready to go out and pick up a 705 and see what that's like. They do make a nice 100-watt amp for the 705 with a built-in tuner. So that would be work mobile for the 100. And then there's a fella down in Florida that makes AW single transistor. That'll do it to put a 5 to 10 watt a little bit. So that would take URP rig from the plug to the vehicle to the desktop, and all the other little features that it has in there, like Bluetooth messages, wireless LAN interface, little things that, and that you get remote into your rig while you're traveling, something like that. I used to travel a lot when I worked for MCI Long Distance. I would take a handheld with me. Internet remote station, so I could operate remotely. And occasionally they would send me to Europe for a couple of weeks at a time to work the IT, work on standards and stuff. It was fun to be able to get on the internet from there. So friends. So I'm a big proponent for remote operation as well. Go ahead. I like AC2. I had an FT1000 Delta. That was the first radio that I had. Like having two receivers that had cascaded filters. And I never really appreciated selectivity. You know, they say you don't know what a good radio sounds like. And I guess you could say that about what a good like or anything else, but I had a friend who played for the Marine Corps band, first clarinet for the Marine Corps band. He was also a radio operator. He was in Air Force Base, and his house was building transceivers from scratch. He had me over one day. He was showing me his latest production, and it was a stand-up receiver. I couldn't believe how different it sounded than my receiver across the river in Virginia. The signal just jumped right out. And they explained to me a little bit more than he did. It was very fascinating. So I said, okay, selectivity. And it's all about you got to be able to have a selective capability so you're not hearing everything up and down the band all at the same time. So eventually I got a handle on a 1000 Delta, and then I got custom selectivity. In fact, I picked up an 81. I told the IF board out and I rewired it. I wasn't a CW aficionado. I used the slot they had left there for CW filters. I rewired that to amputated filters, sideband filters. And then had, I guess what today would be called a boosted filter to put in. Well, that thing has very, very good ears. I enjoyed the heck out of using that. But I think it was the A20 that they had for 20 years. The next station was the I had a couple icons in the past. One recently is the 7300. I've been looking at the A2 stuff, and which is interesting because it's a hybrid SDR. And I haven't fully understood enough about it to appreciate the nature of their claiming it's hybrid. It may not be. It may be how all the others are built too. They just don't make a big deal about it. Haven't been looking too much. But it's like the guy at the Best Buy who says those 15 transform. Well, guess what? They all do. He's selling it as a feature. So I'm wondering if the hybrid terminology that you're using for the 1OC is just marketing. More questioning of folks a lot smarter than me. I got a feeling it's marketing. SDR, there's no quantum leap around the corner for SDR. We'll see. That's a very well-priced radio that I think for what you get. K4 is coming out with something, isn't it? The Electrocraft K4. That's really an amazing box. So it's the price. I think it's hard to beat the ICOMs right now. The 7610. It's awfully good. It's a different form factor. I watched a lot of videos on the 3D display that is also part of the differentiating factor that they offering the radio. Maybe I'm just used to looking at these guys. I don't like maybe it's not reliable. Never simulate the data. But it's not something that I would be drawn to. I'm an old telescope guy, so the display antenna adapter display. But the Apache offers my guess the Flex. I try to simulate with their is more appealing. So that would be my impression here. I don't know if you can hear the difference, Bill. You're not looking at the secondary stuff. I think all of these radios probably going to sound about the same. So it has more to do with what do you want to look at hours and hours. Can you do things with maybe plugging a 24-inch screen or something, which might be more valuable as you get older. Stuff like that. Can you plug it into your network? Those are the kind of things that attract to me. So I don't think you'll be dissatisfied with 101 at all. And I would listen to some of the icon stuff. For the fun of it. I've got a buddy in town that's got one. Oh, we didn't play with it very much. It's really hard to know until you actually put some time behind it. Go ahead, Bill. good antenna like that, like having a lot of, you know, it shrinks the band a while. You're not listening in 360 degrees, you know, 30 degrees. And that's a real advantage, especially on a busy, you know, like a contest day. That's a real advantage. When people ask me what it's like, I said, well, you have a tri-bander. You know, put a dipole on, and then listen to the dipole, and then listen to the tri-bander on a busy day. Roger, do you need to get that? Well, go ahead and take care of that. That's more important. We'll chat again soon. My pleasure. Great day today and a great weekend.
What's up, GTO? You gentlemen gonna perfect the racing this afternoon? I'll do a preamble about 10 minutes till 2, and then we'll start the official meeting at 2 o'clock. I'll be at the control station. Yeah, what about all your sessions? Well, this is shortly. I'm at the Wichita Power. We got 30 degrees above the zero. So I do the preamble, so go ahead and make the contact with him there. This is Charlie, WGTO.
AB1BR. is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, this is. Everybody stand by with What's up, GPO? Ranking unit 10. In Wichita Falls, 7 degrees is still up there. I'll be for the Texas Racing left this afternoon operating on 7255. This is a directed order registered for the purpose of training. I was not concerned with this. Station checking in the using RTU location of operation. I've got 3 stations on 23 KB5 VQS. And here's my ROE and here's my ROD. That's the 3 of them. I don't know who might be all the net on 60 meters. But I do not have that capability. So if someone will call that net after this net, let me know so we can. But I will not be on that. Okay, KB5 TCS. Walker County, taking that on 60 meters this afternoon. Officials check in, come out, over. YZD, got you down. Good evening to you. Any other? I need a relay on that unit number. I didn't hear that. That's 12/1F. All right, thank you. Any other? Thank you. Regional radio officer, come here. Okay, I had a 3A5, I think. Uniform Sierra. I need a relay on him. Also, DRO 11/23. Uniform Sierra. Would you call any other radio officer? Can you pick it up? Coming up. Well, the big golf number. Bob, we want to give a call for others. We got you. Any other DRO? November 5, this is Kilo Mike. DRO 15 Alpha. Okay, we got you. This is Kilo Mike 15 Alpha. Kilo 35 BQA, Kilo put out call. state liaison station. State agency liaison, come on. Hey, we're down to District 1. Call next control. Call GPO Unit 3. Give a call for District 2. District 3, I've got all here any other District 3. I'll try them, Bob. Yeah, I'll try them. David K5 RED, why don't you give me the try for District 5? District 7 station called W5GPO. Go ahead, Bob. And that was still Alpha Whiskey. All right, thank you, sir. You're in with District 7. Well, District 8, W5GPO. BTS, you copying anybody up, mate? Yeah, I got you, Bob. I didn't hear anybody else out your way, over. They need a District 9, call W5GPO, Unit 3. I got November 12 with the unit number. Anybody have a relay on the unit number for November kilowatt 5 charge? That good signal, you just faded out on me. November kilowatt 5 charge. Unit number over. Negative copy. I can lift him up. District 10, moving to District 10. All over the house. DCS. Joe, you called District 8, 9, 10.
Is the frequency in use?
the frequency in use?
Not by me, it's not.
There's a several second delay. I can hear you on Jeff's receiver, but I can't hear you on my own.
Same here.
Well, let's use Jeff's equipment then.
Hey, that's what it's there for, I figure.
KW.
Hey, RFI, quit stepping on me.
No, I heard you that time. I heard you on my receiver that time. Yeah, somehow I ended up pausing the thing. Uh-oh, they're wrecking at Daytona.
All right, thank you, sir. GPO, put the state rate
The video seems to have stopped here, but I'm still getting the sound.
Yeah, it's working fine. The audio's working fine, but the video is stuck.
I need a relay on that one.
Well, we should file a complaint.
Go ahead.
Now we need Lenny to come in.
Well, clearly, I've got to find me an SDR somewhere to use as a receiver.
Yeah, that would probably be killer for you. Well, I'm going to get one. I don't know which one yet.
Go ahead and take it.
Well, I mean, or, the other option is I could just burn this town to the ground.
Well, maybe not the whole town, just your block. I bet it's within 3 houses of you. LED lights down.
Yeah, probably is. Okay, this is too annoying. I keep
LEDs down in the laundry room. KE8KW. Not Mobile.
Station Way. Bravo, Mike, is that correct?
Stand by for the Trump fluffer top killer wannabe. Net 69 minutes past the hour. N8 Alpha Delta. Stand by for the Trump fluffer top killer wannabe on 1755 net. 69 minutes after. N8 AD. Stand by. Not a soul, but you're 5'9". The Trump fluffer cop killer wannabe, 69 minutes after the hour. Everybody stand by. Keep a moist upper lip. N8AD standing by.
QRS.
QRT, N8 American Dream. A failed state.
Settle down.
I cannot copy the last letter. Anybody hear the last letter is called? Okay, relay, go ahead. Oscar 13041 Bravo. Was that right? District 14. District 14, call 1185 GP.
M8AD, KW.
You're a Q4. Q5, S9. Can't copy.
I was listening to you on Jeff's receiver online on YouTube.
You're Q2. You're QT. You're QT. You're cutie.
Well, thank you.
Delta Mike 14241 Delta. Copy, sir. Any others? Any other District 14?
You hear those guys down in Texas?
What did they do?
Oh, they were just talking.
35 DTS, would you?
I can't hear them. They're Q5, S9.
You got my amplifier fixed yet?
Your amplifier has been neutered.
All right. Yeah, Jeffy's just letting his receiver live stream on YouTube. It's kind of funny.
Looking for station in District 15, District 15. Romeo 245 Hotel. Any others? District 15. Any relays on District 15? District 16. Any check-in? Texas State Racing District 16. Call 1185 GPO.
GPS. UCS November Whiskey 5 Romeo, Unit 163397.
Okay, I have November Whiskey 5 Romeo 16335 Charlie. I have a Alpha Delta 5 Charlie for that something. I need to register that call and use number from now. Okay, 16, 201, is that correct, sir? All right, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Any other District 16 coming out?
Correction. I'll correct it.
Still not my car, Mr. Secretary. I need to get his number. All right, 16-271 Echo. Thank you, sir. Any others coming out? Go ahead. Would you give him a call and get his unit number, please?
November 9, Uniform Sierra.
Any relays on District 16? Okay, would you check in, please, sir?
November 9, Uniform Sierra, Bill in Bradenton, Florida. 5470. 5470.
Relay there, give me that station, please. Florida. Okay, good, sir. Any other District 16?
Correction.
Correction.
The unit number for November Whiskey 5 Romeo is 16339.
Okay, 16339 Charlie. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, thank you, sir. Over to District 17. Any District 17, call Liberty Power GPS. November 5, Hotel Victor, 17, 4, was that 419, over? 469, I have it, sir. Thank you. Any other District 17? Okay, Bob, would you call 15, 16, 17? Victor 5 RAV, would you call for District 18? District 19, any District 19 stations, call W5 GPS. Oscar Sierra 19479. All right, thank you, sir. Any others? Come now. District 19. Any relays on 19? They move in District 20. District OG Station, District 20, call W5GPO. Whiskey 0 Papa Sierra India, unit number 20409 Alpha, and I missed the rest of them. Do I have a relay station that can pick those others up? Where's relay? The kilowatt power for 24, is that correct, sir? Okay, I have a Roger on it. Any others from District 20, would you try to pick them up, Joe? Okay, I have Alpha Echo 5 Quebec, unit number 20-249. Any other? District 20. District 21, call W5GPO. Negative copy all the way. Would you give a call for 20? Okay, I have the Alpha Bravo 5 Whiskey Whiskey. I got one. In the District 22, in the District 22 station. Call now. Negative copy, Bob, give him a call. WFSDRO 22 in Sherman. Okay, thank you, sir. District 23, any District 23 station, call W5GPO. Hey, copy here, copy. Would you give a call quickly for 21, 22, and 23? Hey, thank you, sir. District 24, call GPO. Any District 24 station, Texas State Road 75 GPO, let you know. I'll give 24 call, Bob. BTS, you copy any? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the top right quick and stick in the 5 GPO control. Take any check-ins to District 1, 2, or 3. I'll give a call to 1, 2, 3. Thank you, sir. District 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. GPO. Delta minus Romeo, but I need a unit number. I have it, thank you, sir. And let's go District 789, any District 789, call W5 GPO. 789. District 10, 11, and 12. Any District 10, 11, 12. Call Necessary W5 GPO. Okay, give him a try, Rob. Okay, District 13, 14, 15. Call Net Control W5 GPO. 13, 14. Try again, Bob. District 16, 17, 18, calling net control, W5GPO. They give in the clock. Okay, 21, calling net control, W5GPO. Okay, 22, 23, and 24 districts call net control, W5GPO. Everybody copy, try down, Bob. Let's up our GPO Unit 3 acting net control for the interstate racing this afternoon. I want to thank certified DTS and WA5RAB for their wonderful help this afternoon. Poor conditions that we have this afternoon. I want to remind everyone that Joe, certified DTS, is going to move up to 60 meters on channel 1, and he will take care of the informal net on 60 meters following this net. This has been the Texas State Racing net for February 14, 2021. This net meets every second and fourth Sunday at 1500 local time on this frequency. Stations can move to 60 meters and then check in with KB5DTS. Thanks everyone for the help today. Appreciate it very much. This is W5GPO for Wichita Falls. Unit 3, clear the frequency at this time. Appreciate it. Well, David, it's just been so bad conditions are just poor, and you and I've gone through this over the years, as you know, so we'll just keep trying. Thank you, David. Roger, yeah, it was up and down. I could catch a few calls, and then they'd go out on me, and I'm running a full gallon up here, and it's still up. We've still got snow and 7 degrees in Wichita Falls, David, to a 2-degree low. David, yeah, we'll have a lot of snow tonight, except up this way after everything thawed out. We're supposed to get down close to 0 tonight and also tomorrow night. And the guys out in West Texas, they're really catching up below 0 tips out there. David, have a good evening. Thank you very much. W5GPO.